All right. What's up to the crew? I do believe we are live. Please confirm if you can hear me loud and clear, and please hit up that chat. Let me know who is in the building with us. No time to waste. I have got a lot that I want to get into today, and let's milk the market. There is volatility. There is big news that has come out. Trump has, of course, decided to end EU tariffs. So really we should be pumping more than we are, but we did see a good pump up to that liquidity zone with all the liquidations sitting around 90k. I am still looking for a little bit more pump up to that 91.4 level, but let's get right into it. I think today's going to be a good session. Please let me know if you can now see my chart, if you can hear my voice loud and clear, if you can see my face, and no time to waste. Let's get straight into the charts. Juan Carlos, welcome. Let's go. Lovely to see you in the chat. Great to see you. Okay, so I see that it looks like everything is cool. It says our stream health is excellent. All right, so let's get right into it. Are we live? I do believe so. All right, and the Discord has been heating up. Let's go. Very nice to see. So please do get involved. Look at this. Let's actually have a look at what's been happening in the live trading charts on Discord. This is our new Discord room for trading setups. Let me see if I can actually increase the text size here. It is a little bit small. Can you guys read that? But anyway, let's go through what's been happening here, and thank you to BB for making our Discord such a hot place. You have really been lighting it up. I see we're very close to breaking 200 in the Discord server, and as you can see, it is getting more and more active. Absolutely beautiful. There must be a way for me to increase this text size. Give me 1 second to try and figure it out. Anyway, I will quickly go through what's been happening here. And I see McCall has been helping out the community. McCall has been using our market cipher strategies. And yeah, very, very nice to see the community making gains. I think this is a little bit small for you guys to read, right? But there we go. McCall did get the long from 88 to 90 on 100x, 207%. Very well done using the market cipher strategy, linking it with the smart money concept and the fixed range volume profile. Those are the three major levels of confluence we are using for our current strategies and what we are going to be looking at today for some live scalps. And I'm ready to get right into it. We have got an hour and 30 minutes, 90 minutes until the market opens. We had some big learnings from last week's live stream, so I'm ready to implement the learnings and get straight into it. All right, and look at this. McCall is actually teaching in the community. I can't even zoom in. Man, there must be a way to increase the text size on the Discord. But anyway, there we go. McCall was actually teaching in the community how to use Market Cipher for the long trade that he was taking. And McCall, you are live with us. Thank you for joining, brother. I mean, you're teaching in my community. I need to get you some trading bonuses from the exchanges because that is very, very well deserved. Look at that. Bitcoin, 4 hour, red dot, trigger wave, money flow pointed up, VWAP pointed up. You took the trade. Absolutely beautiful work. All right, using this long trade, I'm going to try to explain how to take trades using Market Cipher dots and how money flow plays a role into it. Please follow and give your comments. Look at that, McCall teaching in our community. Guys, this is absolutely essential knowledge and being given totally free in our Discord by McCall, one of our one of really our best community members at the moment in terms of trading and teaching. Let's go. Printed the green dot on the 4-hour time frame on BTC, a signal for buy. Then the green dot doesn't typically tell you that we'll get a massive pump. It's just signaling that we might get a reversal soon and we're close to local bottom. First, you need to identify the trend. We can clearly see we've been downtrending since our rejection of the top as we've been printing lower highs and lower lows. Another major identifier of the trend is that on market cipher B, money flow has been consistently coming down. There we go. So you have to wait for that money flow to turn around. All right, and then down to the 30-minute time frame, looking for the bullish divergence. Very, very nice. All right, so I really need to find a way to increase this text size. Maybe a little bit later while we're waiting for trades to play out. I'll figure out how to increase the text size because this does seem like some really, really beautiful teaching has gone down that I should go through in detail with the community. And I think River might even be a good coin to trade today because River is giving us so much volatility. And McCall, let us know, how is your prop trading journey going? I see you are using the demo account connected to your MUBITE prop trading account. Let us know how the journey is going. I really hope you're going to reach some payouts very soon. And yeah, a huge thank you to you, McCall, for teaching in the community. It's absolutely beautiful to see. All right, guys, welcome, welcome. Let's go. Aika in the building. Welcome. Big huggies. We got Bibi. We got Juan. Lovely to see everybody. If you are with us, please drop us a comment. Let us know you are here. Do not be a ghost in the community. This session is for everybody to chat and learn. And if you are watching us on Twitter, please do come through to YouTube. That is where the party is. River going up again. Interesting, interesting. All right, if you are new, please do use this QR code or the link in the description to sign up on Bybit. We do have an awesome campaign running on Bybit. Just sign up and make sure you head to the rewards hub, get your coupons for the KYC, get your coupons for your first deposit and your trading volume so that you can trade with these extra trading bonuses and actually have no risk on taking some of the trades with us. And then everybody, please, of course, do make sure that you are with us in the Telegram community. That is where all of the announcements go out. Very, very important. All right, big huggies, 50x long on ETH yesterday. Entry 2889. First 2 TPs, letting the rest ride. So you can set a trailing stop. After first 2 TPs is a nice place to actually say, okay, you know what? I want to let the trade ride, but I want to try get the maximum profit and I actually want to make it a little bit more passive. So what you can do is, first of all, well done. Very, very nice. And let us know what the entry signal was, on what time frame. Was it market cipher? Which part of market cipher was it that let you get that beautiful entry on ETH? And you know what? I'm starting to think that maybe we should actually just start trading on fundamentals. Literally start trading on Trump announcements. Right? When Trump gives a massive announcement, it seems like we should be trading these. Right? Trump gave a big bearish announcement right here. The charts dumped. Trump now gave a big bullish announcement and we saw the charts give a nice pump. So I'm thinking of actually starting to open some fundamental trades, right? Everybody's seen that meme where you have a trader and he's turned off all of the screens, right? All of the charts. He's not looking at any of the charts. He's literally just watching the news on television. And I almost feel like right now the biggest catalysts for pumps and dumps are actually straight up Trump and what he's saying. And I think we are going to try put some focus on Bitcoin today and see if we can get into a Bitcoin trade. But we are also going to be screening across the altcoins. So please, if you have anything happening or any ideas, drop it into our live trading charts section on the Discord. All right, we had some beautiful entries there last week from Husseini. Really, really nice. Please do get involved. Stop loss at entry on the ETH trade. Okay, very nice. We're going to look at ETH shortly and let us know what your signal was to go long there. I think the 4-hour did print a nice green dot, so it may have been that. River new all-time high incoming based on money flow. Okay, so maybe we can ride the trend on River today. McCall, let us know if you have any setups that are looking good. I also expected a little bit of a bigger move. A little bit of a bigger move. Did everybody watch my video yesterday on the Bitcoin technical analysis update on Coin Bureau? I'm not going to go through all of the analysis there, but it was very important, and it is going to play into some of the analysis that we do today. But one of the things that we were looking at was that massive amounts of liquidations sitting on the heat map up at 91,400, and it seems like the charts have tipped into the liquidations starting from about 90,400, but it seems like really there could be higher prices there for this short squeeze. All right, we spoke about the short squeeze coming in, which is why we looked at the liquidation heat map. And where have we topped out at? 90,300. So it looks like we did pick up a whole bunch of the liquidations that were sitting here, but now we are seeing more liquidations sitting a little bit higher above us. All right, so let's do a little bit of TA on Bitcoin. And we're going to start zooming in, and we're actually going to set some lower time frame alerts for this session on BTC and Ethereum on the 1 hour time frames for our market cipher trigger waves, and see if we can actually get a Bitcoin or Ethereum trade within the stream. And we did have some really nice learnings from the last stream when it comes to the SMC order blocks and how to go about trading them. And I think today we're going to focus on the 1 hour time frame SMC order blocks using Confluence with our market cipher and our fixed range volume profile. And for the trades today, we're really going to try find high confluence trades. Okay, so please watch the Coin Bureau trading video from last night if you missed it, because there was so much confluence for this long trade. Literally 4 levels of very strong, very interesting confluence actually sitting there at that level. One of them being the smart money concept order block right here just before this impulse move. And, another one, of course, being the high volume node zone on the smaller range, as well as the bigger range. If you zoom out, you see that high volume node zone sitting right there at where the wick tapped. Maybe we should actually take a little bit of time just to clean this up, go through the analysis on Bitcoin so that everybody is up to date. I am very eager to get right into the scalping, right into the trading, but it is important to make sure that everybody is on the same level. All right, and as we can see, our 50-day moving average does look like it has now started to point down, which is a little bit bearish, and we can see that it is right now the exact resistance on the charts that we are experiencing. Does everybody see that? What I have on my chart there is the moving average cross of the 50 over the 200, which is our golden moving average cross, meaning the moving average cross that gives us our golden crosses or our death crosses. We can see the last death cross, really did play out. It is a lagging indicator. Your first real leading indicator into the trend is when your price first breaks the 50-day moving average. All right, that was the first indication that we are really starting to dump from the 115K level. And as you can see, we broke that with our crazy 10th of October dump. And then we didn't manage to break back above that 50-day moving average. We tested it, we tested it, we tested it. Once, twice, 3 times, and boom, smashed down crazy from $114,000 very quickly down to $80,000. So much erased from the crypto market. The altcoins got absolutely annihilated. And this shows why it is so important to be watching this moving average and this moving average cross currently. We can see that the death cross did come late. Basically, the death cross only printed when we were there. So it still was a good signal for the continuation of the trend, but it did only give us 14% down on spot. So it still is a nice place to do some managing of your portfolio when you see the death cross. But what I'm trying to get at here is that the death cross is very lagging. And really, we should have been watching the reaction here at the 50. And especially that final rejection of the 50 and the break of the 200. We can see here how we broke the 50 and then we bounced between these two moving averages until we finally lost the 200, and that was game over. And what a beautiful trade. And now we can see that we have worked our way towards the 50 after all of this major dump. And price did manage to break through that 50-day moving average and then come back down to retest it. And that's where we were thinking, okay, game on, trend is changing. But what has happened here, which is a little bit different, and we did not see it here. Maybe it's something similar. I'm hoping it's a fake out to the downside, but maybe it's something similar to what happened here and what happened here, where we were actually faking out above that moving average. So hopefully this move here is a fake out below this moving average, and we are actually changing the trend for this moving average to come up. But technically what should happen now, like what happened back here, is actually a bouncing, pretty big gap, but a bouncing between these moving averages until our price can actually break this longer 200-day moving average, and then eventually we should get the golden cross. But right now it is not looking amazing. As we can see, our 50-day moving average is now starting again to point down. Something very interesting to take note of when it comes to moving averages is that they give very strong support and resistance when they are at a curved angle or at a steep angle. When they are very flat, they are easily broken through. It's something you will learn if you work with moving averages a lot. You'll find that when the moving average is steeply sloping upwards, we can see how strong the support is here. Price is not even touching it. And then when the moving average starts to become a little bit more flat, price can easily just slip through it. And that is when the charts really need to make up their minds. And yes, it does seem like an accumulation phase. All right, let me go through. It does seem like an accumulation phase, right? Nice, nicely noted. Because number one, we are at the bottom of a downtrend. We did get swing failure to swing failure. Number two, we are moving sideways within a channel. And we are breaking moving averages. All right, this could be a demand zone. This could be an accumulation zone. Okay, let me go through the chat because I see it's hot. I see it's hot. Erika, welcome, welcome. I also expected more of a pump. It's like no one believes Trump at this point. Trump just canceled EU tariffs. Why did the charts not go parabolic? We did get a pump, but nothing major, right? What actually happened? Really, really nothing major. Actually a doji. But what we are seeing here on the daily is our Harami candle. It is Harami, right? I'm getting my Japanese confused. Yes, yes, Harami. Right? The pregnant mother. This now is confirmed on the daily time frame, and this is a very, very strong candle print. Yes, it is a small downtrend, but this candle print of the Harami candle pattern usually does play out with a very nice trend reversal. All right, let's see if we can find one on this time frame. Let me show you a Harami candle pattern. And here's one right here. They're all over the place. Once you get to know this candle pattern, I mean, it really has become one of my favorite candle patterns because of how reliable it is. Right, there is the Harami. Obviously, the bigger the red candle, the stronger that your reversal will be. But we can see how nicely it played out. Here's another one. Harami candle pattern where the pregnant mother dies at the end of the trend and gives birth with the little baby green candle. And there is the continuation into the new trend. Here we also had one. Boom. And we can see this candle pattern has, oh, there was also one, right? Right there, Harami. here in the downtrend, we have a failed Harami. It's quite rare, but of course, if things are that bearish, it can happen. You cannot take a candle pattern in isolation. Of course, you do need to have very, very strong support. But it is, for me, a nice little bullish signal there that really there is power to break this moving average. And because the moving average is so flat, we shouldn't have too much trouble slipping through it again and hopefully getting that retest to turn that moving average towards the upside. Oh, Schwaibu, welcome to the chat. Lovely to see you. Big huggies. I don't use Market Cipher, but I use the RSI, money flow, and volume. Interesting. RSI and money flow also show divergences. I caught an entry at value low with multiple bull divs across 4 to 5 lower time frames. Very nice. I did see that Ethereum did print those bull divs across the time frames. Big huggies, I would recommend getting involved in Market Cipher, because what you're going to find is that you're going to have to look at only one indicator to see all of these things. All right, your RSI on your Market Cipher is basically your wave trend. Your money flow is there. And on top of that, you will have your volume weighted average price to give you your crossovers for your reversals. So please do try to watch the Market Cipher tutorials. Of course, backtest them. It was impactful. Nice. I'm glad the videos are making it. It's like no one wants to watch technical analysis videos, right? Yeah, we got like 1,500 views and 100 likes, but it's not like the 12,000 views, 600 likes you get if you just like say something super dramatic. It's almost like people want to be told what to do. People want to be told the news, buy or sell, crypto is dumping, but people don't want to actually do the work and understand and learn. So well done to those of you who are actually doing the work and yeah, really investing in yourself by learning, right? Because that's where it's at. I front run the higher time frame bullish divergence because we were at the value area low and had a tight stop. Which time frame was your value area low? Because for me, I didn't take the trade because we weren't at the value area low. Maybe you're taking a tighter value area than me, somewhere like that. In which case, yes, there was a value area low. But what I'm doing is I'm taking the value area all the way from the back to the top and the front. And I did not take that long trade, even though there was the Market Cipher green dot that printed on the 4-hour time frame. I'm actually waiting here for Market Cipher daily to give us something epic, right? To give us something big. You can see money flow has turned around. Wave trend now has crossed the 0 line. So what I'm looking for is basically just a reversal of exactly what happened here in opposite. And a nice trigger wave somewhere below the 45 like we did see at this beautiful long trade. I'm looking for something very reliable with a high probability so that I can share it with the community and everyone can take this trade with us. And the reason I did not share or take the 4-hour trade was simply because of that gap before the value area low. So I'm still taking my value area all the way back from the beginning of this range. Wow, 4-hour time frame has been giving some crazy signals. We were close, right? We were close, but it was no cigar for me for the 4-hour long trade. I would have taken this one right here. As you can see, this beautiful 4-hour green dot, because we were clearly here within the value area low. A little bit of drawdown on this trade. Remember to always put your stops below the previous swing low with a little bit of buffer. And then look at that beautiful trade. And these are the kinds of trades I want to trade with the community and give to the community, because that's a trade that is slightly easier to manage, right? Then the 4-hour green dot that comes. I mean, wow, look at this volatility. Why did we get this dump? If things were so bullish, it's like, do you guys really believe that Trump is going to cancel EU tariffs? I don't. I think he's just playing with us. He's playing with the market, and he's just going to bring it straight back. Like, that's what he does, right? But I mean, crazy hammer. It's been a while. It's not even a hammer. It's actually more like a doji. It's more like a dragonfly doji. Super, super crazy. Or a spinning top. Well, yeah, I'm going to hope that's a hammer, guys. I'm going to hope that's a hammer. The support is kind of in the wrong place, right? On your hammer, you want your support there. So it's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird. I mean, here was our green dot, and money flow was pointing down, which is why I didn't take the trade at the time. I wasn't in the value area low. It just wasn't looking good. And then when I saw the money flow pointing up here, because VWAP has crossed, right? So we got our green dot below the 45 line. Money flow was not good, but VWAP had crossed. So we had two levels of confluence. Then I was watching the chart and I saw this money flow start to point up. And I thought, you know what? There is a trade. There is a trade there, but we're not in the value area low. So I didn't take it. McCall, I'm guessing that that is the trade you took. I mean, and then where did this wick come from, right? It could be part of the fact that we're not actually in value area low and price is calling for that value area low for some real confluence and some real strength. But yeah, this wick is a little bit confusing, guys. It could also be that, you know, all of those liquidations that were sitting at 90,400 that we saw on the liquidation heat map yesterday that have now been cleared. And sorry for you if you got liquidated. But of course, you entered short at the wrong place. I mean, everybody who got liquidated there was entering short in this candle, right? Short at the bottom of the downtrend, at the bottom of the value area, not a place to go short. Of course, newbies, that's how the dues are paid. That's how the school fees are paid. But we can see now exactly where our major resistance is. And it looks like right now the charts are actually trying to pump through that level. And for me, you know, the major magnet on the chart right now, there's two. First of all, we have front run the real value area low of the entire range. If we put all the information into the range and we put it into our fixed range volume profile, we have given a front run there. So first of all, let me actually see if I can get a magnet emoji here. I always love it when they put the magnet emoji, but you can't search your emojis. It'll be under objects. There we go. Let's get a little magnet here. Yes, there we go. All right, so first magnet on the charts is the value area low that we have front run. Second magnet on the charts is, let me try turn this around. Oh, it looks like I can't rotate it. That's annoying. But anyway, second one is the POC. It's just a matter of time before we find out which one is first. And the POC for me, it's a little bit strange, right? That we front run the value area low, now we're coming back up to the POC, but it does happen. And the POC really is at those liquidations, right? If we look at the POC level, it's that 91,400. Just going to put it a little bit above the white line so we can keep the white line there so we know it's the POC. And if we come to the liquidation heat map, we can clearly see that level. Looks like it's actually changed a little bit now. 91,100. Interesting. So it looks like some people actually have bowed out of their shorts. And really the strongest bid, it's not massive. 92 million at 90,900. So somewhere there. All right, let me go through the chat and see what's happening. Lovely to have everybody here. If you are new, subscribe. Please like the stream if you do enjoy it. Okay, I've set up alarms on a few coins on the VWAP crossing up the 0 level just as an experiment. Yeah, so VWAP is amazing, right? It is a reversal, like every single time. But if you match it with your money flow, and really what I would recommend with Market Cypher is setting the alerts for the divergences with the big green dots. And then once you get that alert, you just make sure you have your VWAP and your money flow in the right direction. And that's the difficulty in creating an automated algorithm that trades on it for you. But I am working on it. There is a beautiful new partner I am working with to automate this strategy, to trade with us. I mean, to trade for us, right? But yeah, the alerts on the VWAP, I mean, it's cool. But as you can see, it's so necessary to have all of the confluence, right? Not just the VWAP. And yeah, 4 hour looks like now it's just in the middle. Really what I'm going to be looking at today and focusing on is the 1 hour time frame. We're going to do a little bit more daily analysis, but 1 hour today is really going to give us our trend. And we can see right now the trend is up. All right, money flow is up. VWAP is crossed up and we have a 1 hour green dot. So right now, any trades that we were to enter, we're not ready to enter trades yet. We haven't scoped any setups. We haven't really found the trend of the New York market open. That's still going to come. But if we were entering trades right now, our bias would be to the long, simply because the 1 hour market cipher is saying that the bias is long. Nice learning. A lot of shorts entering, so I was looking to capitalize on a short squeeze. Yeah, we discussed the short squeeze and it did happen, and we can see here on the 1 hour time frame exactly what happened, right? As soon as we hit those liquidations. Crazy, look at that. Liquidity sweep, and then boom, straight down. I mean, that's so annoying for the short traders, right? Because all of these guys who got liquidated here, guys and girls, were all the shorters from here. Then they got squeezed and liquidated and then straight back into profit on their shorts, or what would have been profit after liquidation. So maybe then what happened is the reason we're not getting all of those liquidations sitting up here anymore is everyone decided, okay, you know, we're going to close our trades. We're going to close our trades on this dump, or even when they were coming close to their liquidations. And yeah, very interesting volatility on the charts here. I mean, this is... I'm not sure exactly where that Trump news came out, but I think it was somewhere here. Then the liquidations popped off, and then the Trump news really spread. It looks like we went straight back up to that level, and yeah, it looks like this is the level that has to blow. This right now is the level that has to blow, and let's have a look and see what smart money is telling us. Where are my indicators? There we go. All right, let's actually test ourselves first and see if we can pick up the smart money concept order blocks without using the indicator. All right, so it looks like here was an uptrend. Here was the break of structure. So let's take this out for now and try identify this order block. There was the impulse move. So it looks like we could put an order block right here as a bearish order block. Just looks like things are a little bit too bullish right now. And then if we go to a lower time frame, of course, this was a downtrend. So let's see what we can do. All right, not bad, not bad. We're picking up a very big bearish order block on this candle here. Very interesting. So there we go. There could be a nice move today from this 1 hour bearish order block. If we actually do start to get the move downwards, we can see that there is a fair value gap here. But this fair value gap is green. Interesting, interesting. But there we go. We could have a short trade from this bearish 1 hour order block down to this section where we have our bullish OBs that are actually overlapping to what looks like quite a nice zone for a long entry. Interesting, interesting. All right, we have two very strong bullish order blocks on the 1 hour time frame. And those look like they could be a really nice magnet for us today. McCall, let me know what you're thinking of. Let me know what you're thinking of my thinking. It does look like this bearish order block is giving us the reaction. A little bit hard to understand because of how solid this 1 hour candle is. But basically here was your uptrend, there was your impulse move, which broke structure. So quite simply, your previous green candle is your bearish order block. And this is, I mean, some of the fastest mitigation that we've ever seen to an order block. Smashed down break of structure and then mitigated straight to the order block. And now, you know, it's always a bit of a gamble when an order block doesn't give you the reaction that you want quick enough. It's not a great sign that we're hovering around here. But if we start to see momentum to the downside, there could be a short trade here all the way to 87. Let me know what you guys are thinking of that in the chat. Yeah. Either way. Just be careful of trading on the VWAP alone, right? You need the other confluences in the same direction, your money flow and your trigger wave. ETFs have been outflowing. ETFs have, it's true. Let's look at Pendle Short. We have bear divs on 1 hour with money flow coming down. Nice, brother. On 1 hour. Yes, please. All right, McCall, looking out for the community. Let's go. Money flow coming down, bear divs on 1 hour. Nice. Yeah. Looks like we might be a little bit late. We got a bullish order block below us. We'll see what happens at that area. But let's take a note of this. Be a little bit late. All right, money flow is tanking. Money flow is tanking. VWAP did cross down, and we do have the bear div. So really, I think what we can do is watch the reaction at this order block. And if we lose it, we could trade either, you know, the pullback. And if we get the order block and it pulls us back up here, we could find a continuation there. Or if we lose this order block, we could try get a nice entry for the continuation down to these lower levels. Interesting, McCall. Very nice. All right, let's go back to Bitcoin for now. All right, so we've now got the red dot. We've now got the red dot. We have VWAP crossing down and we have money flow pointing down. So it looks like a short trade. It looks like the short trade is happening. We see a break of structure. One hour red dot trigger wave with the VWAP and the money flow pointing down. Guys, does this not look like a short trade? All right, I'm going to go through the chat now. I see I missed a bunch of messages. Two hour looks like it's about to give us our trigger wave. 3 hour money flow is still pointing up, moving up from the bull div. And not a bad bullish divergence there on the 3 hour. 4 hour is looking bearish. Very welcome. So let's go in the chat. What do you think for the next 45 minutes? Do you think we're going to see a market open with a dump? Should we open the short trade into this market open? What we can do is pop up a fixed range volume profile on this very small range that we've got here. POC. POC. So really for the short, we would want to enter somewhere a little bit higher within that bearish order block at the value area high. But it could still be a move that we could quickly scalp down from 89. It's not huge. 89.6 to value area low at 88, and hopefully a move to the bullish order block at 87.5. Yeah, a little bit late. Little bit late. We might have to wait for the dump and pump. Market is reversing before reacting to the released news. Mr. G-Bon, welcome, welcome. OG in the building. US GDP came in at 4.4. Bullish for all markets. Interesting. Okay, let me get through the chat because I missed some stuff. Let's not hop into anything prematurely. Can you look at SUI on 4 hour? Looks like a bull div, but it's not printed. Is there a reason for not printing the bull div? Yeah, let's look at SUI on the 4 hour. Let's just leave this chart as it is for now. Yeah, SUI's looking like a really nice long trade is going to come in. Look at that order block. Beautiful. We have a sniper overlap, triple overlap order block here. This is looking like a nice long trade on the 4 hour. Yeah, so the reason that bull div wouldn't print is because there's not enough of a dip, right? So it's not actually giving you your uneven butt cheeks. So basically for a div to print, you really need like a curve. You see that curve there? That curve there. So there's just not enough of a curve. But it still is a bullish divergence. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah. Honestly, here, what I would look for on SUI is actually a proper bull div. So we would wait for that. And that. Boom. But this is nice. Let's keep our eyes on this. But this is the trade I'm going to scope here. Okay, let's see what our fixed range volume profile is telling us. Interesting. All right, so it might be a little bit of an early entry at the top of that order block. But yeah, that seems like a nice one. That seems juicy. All right, you see that we have the front run. First of all, of the order block and the value area low, which tells us that we might come lower. And now we do have money flow pointing down and VWAP about to cross to the downside. So definitely not a time to take a long. But what we'll want to see here is the short actually come in now from the POC down to the bullish order block and the value area low. In which case, excuse me. In which case we'll see the VWAP cross down and reset to come up and give us our cross. And we'll see our wave trend come down. Even if our wave trend just does that, we can print a really nice bull div there. All right, so I'm just going to add SUI here. What we'll do is also leave this chart open. I'm not going to enter from the POC, but I'm guessing there's also, something a little bit bearish here on the 1 hour. All right, so 1 hour is giving us a move now from what looks like a little bearish OB. This actually could be a nice one. Actually could be a nice one. We've got the red dot trigger wave. VWAP cross down, money flow pointing down. Although money flow does seem to be doing something like this. Would be strange to me if it does just front run that value area low. Okay, interesting. We will keep the the SUI and the pendle trade in our minds. All right, so Gbon is talking about bullish news. Let me try get through the chat. All right, love market cipher, learned RSI and money flow, watching Frankie Candles. Let's go. Yes, so CryptoFace is the market cipher OG, and honestly, in my opinion, the greatest trader of all time. Literally. Erica, nice. I love that you're learning. All right, I pulled daily FRVP from November 15th instead of the last low. Yeah. So you got your value area low there on your trade. I see. Very welcome to the chat. Yeah, no stress. Catch up on the double speed, but you're very early. We just started. A good idea to place a limit buy order at 65. Yeah, no, 65 is a great place. 65 is a great place, but you don't blindly set a limit, right? You set an alert. But yeah, 65 is really a very strong level of confluence for a lot of reasons. I wouldn't blindly set a limit there unless it's part of a ladder entry strategy. But if you zoom out to this much larger range and you pull your fixed range volume profile out, you'll see that your 63,630 level is by far the biggest volume, right? That is your highest probability for a gorgeous long trade. And there is the zone that's sitting between these two very high volume node zones between $63,000 and $67,000. So yes, if we get a black swan, you very likely could get a wick down and a nice pickup at that level. We might even get something super brutal like this now, where we get just a nice systematic move down to this level, a major bullish divergence, and then a move up. It's also a massive smart money concept order block. Let's have a look. So here's your downtrend. Here's your break of structure. Here's your impulse move. So really there's a few order blocks there. Like all of these coils of green candles are order blocks. And really, I think the most powerful one is sitting down here. Let's see what the SMC indicator is saying. Woo! Right at the bottom, all the way at $54,000. There's a nice order block sitting there. Interesting stuff, right? So yeah, if you think there might be a black swan event, you can always put a limit order down at those kinds of levels, but really has to be part of a larger strategy. In my opinion, it's not the worst, but what I would do is I still need to make my video on this ladder strategy. But what I would do is take it a little bit more systematic. And I would say, okay, how much do I want to enter? Let me split that between ladder limit entry buys, basically every $5,000 on Bitcoin. I'm just going to do it roughly here. And you can do this on Bybit Pro, the Bybit Pro tools. So if you go to the, let me quickly show you. So here on Bybit, where are the tools now? Where's my tools gone? Where are my tools gone? The tools were right here. All right, I'll have to find them for you. It seems like they've moved the Pro tools. Strange. There must have been an update. All right, I know there is an automated way to do this, so I will try to find it for you, but it's also not the worst idea to just do this manually. And yeah, basically I would say every $5,000 you set a limit order, and you can do it on the volume nodes. It also makes sense if you don't want to do it systematically on every $5,000, you can just put your buys at the high volume nodes on the fixed range volume profile. And make sure you get all of the biggest ones, make sure you get the smart money concept order blocks, etc. And then what you do is you just take incrementally larger amounts at these levels. And the reason the ladder limit entry pro tool is so nice on Bybit, I don't know where it's gone. I don't know where it's gone. Can anybody find for me that pro tool? Oh, here we go. All right, so they just made it this little button. This little button over here. Chase limit order, similar, but kind of like running up the trend, right? But this little button over here, they made it super small. But if you go there, then you can see all of these pro tools. And if you look under your laddered entry, right, that can actually help you to create a ladder, which you can then very easily do the maths and split your amount down a ladder with incrementally increasing prices as the ladder goes down. So check it out. It's super, super awesome. All right, looks like we're getting a little bit of a rejection on Bitcoin. But yeah, that's what I would do, right? You can either put spot buys here with increasing limit orders, or you can say, okay, I'm going to start my ladder limit entry from 72. And if we go lower, it adds to my entry and brings down my liquidation and my entry. If we get to 63, same thing happens, brings down my entry and my liquidation. 58 brings down my entry and my liquidation. So it's a really nice way to manage a trade, because it means that if you hit, I mean, you can even do it from 80, right? You can start your trade at 80, and you can even start your leverage lower. And then as you go down, it increases your position so that if you get to 57, you won't liquidate, you won't hit stop loss, but you will have your max position size. And if you do just hit 80 and come up, you will go into profit on a trade. It will be smaller than if you go down further. But I think everybody is understanding what I'm saying. And that is a little bit more of a pro tool, but super amazing. Super, super amazing. And in terms of just looking for those levels, yes, there is a major nice trade. You know, if we do get a black swan, so, you know, anything can happen, like war or COVID number 2 or whatever. I personally would scout these positions and say, okay, these are the 2 positions that I'm looking at. And then I would simply just set the alert with a horizontal line at the top of the trade. And it might very well be a wick, so you're going to have to act fast. You can set a limit order and say, okay, I'm willing to risk $1,000 at that level because there should be a very nice reaction. But make sure if you put your limit order in, you put it in with your stop, right? And maybe you'll get the swing snipe. But that's what's so hard about being a swing sniper, is that it's hard to catch the snipes, right? It's hard to catch the swing snipes, which is why your stop loss needs to be there, so that if it does wick perfectly and comes up, cool, you get an amazing trade. But if it does wick further down than you thought, you must be able to get stopped out, right? So you don't just get liquidated. So yeah, you can put a limit entry there with a stop there. You can put a limit entry there with a stop there. But yeah, that's the risky swing life. What I would rather do is put an alert on that line and an alert on that line. And if your wick hits that line, then you go onto the 1 hour time frame or the 15-minute time frame and you watch that price action. And as soon as that price action starts coming back up, you enter your trade. And you look for the bullish divergences on the 15-minute. Maybe sometime we can go back to like a previous Black Swan event and I'll show you, you know, exactly how this works. Like if we look at 10 October, so, I mean, this was an interesting one because it was literally the order block, right? This was your order block right here, and the wick came down perfectly to your smart money concept order block. So your sniper ladder limit entry there at the order block would have worked out because your trade would have been something like that below this previous swing low. So that would have worked out really nicely because, yeah, it would have worked up beautifully. Let me quickly try explain here without taking up too much time. If you're actually watching this wick come down, and this is now going to be annoying to find, because this wick was, boom, like 1 hour. I mean, it was literally like on the 5-minute time frame, but let's just try go down. I mean, it is 10th of October, so we can always just scroll to 10th of October and find it. But let's actually go to the 5-minute time frame and quickly see what happened there. We're going to have to... It's like annoying to find a certain date on a low time frame on TradingView. So just bear with me here. Always wants to skip forward. Mikas, are you new to the channel? Don't think I've seen your name in our chat before. As soon as you go to 12-minute, we're now all the way in December. But it is an interesting exercise. Let's see if we can get back there. I think 12 minutes should be enough. Hello, TradingView. All right, anyway, it's not loading right now, but it could be a nice exercise for us to do. if we get some time, but let's not waste too much time because it's almost time for New York market open. But basically what you need to look for is a swing failure pattern to the upside on that crazy black swan wick, right? And yeah, amazing how it did tap the order block. Super, super cool. Okay, it looks like we are getting a rejection. All right, but apparently we have bullish news that just came out. Just earlier, CryptoFace was saying at the opening of the market we could have a small dump, then a jump to the top. The top of what? The top of our current value area? Okay. So market's opening in 30 minutes. Let's see. CryptoFace says small dump, then a jump to the top. Prefer your channel to mine to CryptoFace. CryptoFace is insane, right? So you have to learn to deal with an insane mind if you're watching his TA, and it takes years, guys. But you will never be bored if you're watching CryptoFace, right? Even just his memes and his intros they are so hilarious. But I like that. I try to be clean. So thank you. COYG. Top of the morning. What does COYG mean? Am I not a Gen Z enough to understand? Dump and then pump. Interesting. Yeah, it seems like we're slightly late for the short. It's a little bit annoying, but that's really where I would have wanted to enter the short. I mean, this order block has been here since here. So we could have entered the short here, or here, or here. So I don't really want to jump into it now. And it will be interesting to see if we do this. Right? This order block is like not looking that good anymore. Because an order block should give you a nice strong reaction with a follow through. And it's kind of just bumping into this order block. So it looks like we could head up to this next one, which is the POC of our actual current micro range up at 91,500. We'll see the reaction to the open of the market. All right, Sui playing out with a little bit of a dump. See, we have some other traders trading Pendle here in the community. Wow, bullish on Pendle. Interesting. Okay, guys, let me know if there are any setups on your side. Just want to check some of these trading groups that are run by my friends. See if there's any scalps coming in. It was today at 9 a.m. Interesting, Sui Long. All right, USDT D update. USDT dominance. We'll have a look at that shortly. Okay, ICP 4 hour. Clean 4-hour candle close. Okay, ICP is giving a nice pattern. Interesting. Sheesh, we got a nice reaction from our zone on ICP. Look at that wick. Oh, but we can't trade live 24/7, right? But do y'all remember when we were looking at ICP? Look at that wick entry. Absolutely beautiful. But anyway, this is the pattern here that I'm now interested in. We're looking for a clear 4-hour candle close above this trend line. I mean, there was a 4-hour candle close and a break back down below. So what we really should be looking for is the break and then the retest. And at the retest, if we get volume, we can go long. All right. Also, if you have anything interesting, you can drop it in the Discord, in the live trading charts. Let's try to take some trades today. All right. ETH on the 15-minute. Let's have a look at ETH. Okay, Ethereum came down very nicely to our zone. Looks like it's just holding. Okay, so that is quite a nice trend line to watch here on the 15-minute for ETH. We could see quite a gnarly, brutal short-term time frame scalp here. So let's watch this. ETH is clearly trying to break that trend. We can even put a parallel channel in here, but remember this is 15-minute time frame. Interesting. Okay, there's also a nice bearish OB on the 1 hour. If we do get the mitigation here, we can look for the short. Bullish OB all the way down at 2,742. And I think that's where I would take a high leverage long. I think that's where I'm going to look to get into a high leverage swing trade long. And it's not going to be easy, right? It's not going to be easy. You guys see how there's two overlapping bullish order blocks here? One from here and one from here. It's looking like a nice level to me. All right, as soon as we go to the 3 hour, then the order blocks get a lot bigger. But I'm going to try keep this. Really, what I want to do here is enter with $1,000 on 100x. And it's going to be super risky, but I really want to get in on this ETH long. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in here right at the bottom of this bullish order block on the 6 hour. Currently in a bullish order block right now on the 12 hour. Can see that we're just getting held up. And here you can see how you need to place your stop losses for the order blocks. Right? It would have been a little bit of a bummer if you got stopped out there. You need to have some decent buffer below that order block for your stop. But we could hop on a trade there if we see that ETH does move. If ETH does actually give the reaction, it's giving a doji right now, which is not exactly what we want to see at a 12-hour order block. What we want to see is a move up. And we can see the daily, this order block has actually disappeared. Daily is now not giving us any OBs. But what I want to do here is we have not actually set our alerts on Market Cipher for Ethereum. So let's do that now. Okay, first of all, what I'm going to do is this is the 100x long trade that I want. Let's figure out where my stop should be. It's a little bit of a big stop loss for 100x. Sheesh. So we might not be able to go in with 100x at the beginning of the trade. But really the TP here is long-term like $5,000. I'm trying to get into a high leverage swing long for $5,000. So what I'm going to do is put a horizontal right there with an alert on the horizontal line. All right, then I also want to set some Market Cipher alerts here because we didn't get to it in the last stream and it is important. Oh, I see lots of chats, so I must get to it. I will get back to the chat shortly. All right, let's go to the daily here and see what's happening with our Market Cipher. Man, it wasn't only Bitcoin, guys. Look at that. It wasn't only Bitcoin that printed the bearish divergence. See that bearish divergence on ETH right there. Right there at that doji. 13% down. Not bad, not bad. And it's been a long time since we had a bull div on the daily. A long, long time. Really, it was the trigger wave at the bottom, all the way down at 1.8. Yo. So we could see much lower levels here for ETH. You know, if we lose this level here at 2.7, we could see much lower levels, 2.1, all the way down to 1.4. Let's just hope ETH can keep its head up here. Okay, but what I want to do here is set the alert on the daily time frame. Also going to set the 4 hour, but let's start with, you just click on it, right click on it, and then come to add alert. And you want the buy big green circle plus the div. And then make sure you pull out your alert to as far as you can on your TradingView plan. Click create and then check your alerts. There we have ETH 1 day. Very nice. And the same thing for the bear div, so we can catch that next bear div. Sell big grade circle plus the div. Create. I'm also going to quickly do this on the 4 hour. And then I'm going to screen through alts on the 1 hour time frame to see if anything is in a nice order block for us. So let me have any recommendations of yours. Okay, ETH is printing us a 4 hour red dot with VWAP crossing and money flow pointing down. And we can see the bear div. Oof, on the 4 hour. Look at that. So nice. 14% down, 4 hour bearish divergence. When was the last time we had a bull div? Oh, this bear. See, 4 hour, it's good, but it also gives you these kinds of stop hunts. So there was the 4 hour bear div, but it actually came up 2% before falling 5%. And what you can do is, if your risk appetite, if you were a little bit too big on that trade, or you're feeling a bit scared, basically when the green dot comes in, it's telling you, you know, of course, like if you want to get out, get out. If you have the risk appetite to stay in for the bear div, you can wait for the next red dot. Yeah, you could actually even have taken the next red dot as a trigger wave, or that next red dot of it as a trigger wave. But this one right here had your VWAP cross and your money flow pointing down. Right, I want to see, where was the last 4 hour bull div? It's been ages. It was in the downtrend. It did give us a trade. Not really. Not really. Teeny little bull divs. That was a crazy one. Wow. See how the bull div was further down below the 45 line than these ones? That was money flow that started to come back in. That gave this crazy bull div trade. 22% up. That was also a very nice one. Is that my Discord popping off? Are you guys dropping trades in the Discord? 12%. 6%. Okay, so let's set the bull div alert here, but we just got to kind of be careful with it. Make sure we're getting all the confluence. It was a beautiful trigger wave. But money flow was not happy at that trigger wave. So it wasn't to go, but let's set this. And then let's screen some alts because it's almost time for the New York market open. 10 minutes. Okay, ETH, big green circle plus the div. Okay, we've set the 1 days. We need to set the bullish and bearish divergence here now on the 4 hour. Okay. Big green circle plus the div. Same thing for the red. Alrighty, then let's see what's happening here for the 1 hour. 1 hour looks like we could get a trigger wave coming in at some time. The red one played out quite nicely. A little bit choppy, but not terrible. Okay, I think Solana we must look at. XRP. Okay, let's start screening, guys. Let me go through this chat and then let's start screening for trades. Reversing before reacting. US GDP at 4.4. Bullish for all markets. Interesting. Let's bring up the economic calendar. Okay, GDP came out 1 hour ago, 4.4%. Nice. We also had jobless claims come out slightly green. Core PCE at the same. Corporate profits Q3 4.7. Wow. We still have a few more things coming out here in the next 37 minutes. We have 2 3-star. So the core PCE price index month on month for November. And then year on year. Okay, so we can also watch those in the next 36 minutes and see what happens there. But it does seem like we have been getting bullish stuff except for GDP sales, but that was a 1-star. And the initial jobless claims is a 3-star. That was bullish. And the GDP, also bullish, also 3 stars. Not really seeing a reaction. Liquidity grab at 89, then likely bounce before larger dump. 89,151. Okay, somewhere there. Right inside that FEG. Why 89,151? I'm seeing a high volume node here. 89.2. And I guess these like little 2 nodes here can create a nice zone. All right, let us know, Azin, why you're looking at that exact level. There's going to be some pumps on BTC now to at least 93,500. All right, G1 bullish. Was there a CME up there? G1 bullish for 93. 93.5. All right, so definitely there's a nice order block there. Very nice order block there, but we still have to get through this one. POC of the larger range at 91,400. Yo, guys, I hope this is not going to be boring volatility. Something should happen in the next 4 minutes. Larger dump. I'm not sure we're going to see a huge dump soon before 95.5. I think the CME gap there should be filled. Okay, let's have a look. Wow, this CME definitely got filled. Look at that. Sheesh. Look at that CME fill. Crazy. All the way from back here. Wow. Nuts, right? Crazy, crazy. 4-hour time frame bullish OB played out perfectly into the long trade. But it's really this lower one I'm still looking for. But anyway, where is this 95 CME that you speak of? Oh, I can see one there. This one got filled there. Okay, on my chart, I'm seeing this one. 93. Drop me your CME chart where you're seeing the 95. 95.5. Because I can definitely see one here at 93. Okay, this one has been filled. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep Bitcoin open on the 15-minute. Let's first just put in our points of interest here. So really what we're looking for the short is something like this. Though it looks like it's been tapped too many times already. So really we'd be looking for the break of that level up to this level. With some heavy resistance here. Otherwise it's looking like a nice snipe down here. Or just something at value area low. Looks like we're dumping a bit. Interesting since, you know, bullish news just came out technically. So why are we dumping? Strange. Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Wait for that Sui bull div and it's going to be a massive trade. Yeah, the Sui is looking really juicy, right? So you think we should actually wait for the bull div? I guess that's the hard thing about live trading, right? We want to open trades live, but I think also part of this that's very important is to make sure that you are putting in our entry zones, right? Because not all of our trades are going to come live. And what we learned last week live is you can't force it, right? Just because you want to enter a trade live doesn't mean you should enter a trade at that time. And if Confluence does line up, then awesome, we'll do it. What time frame, McCall, are you thinking you're looking for this Sui bull div? Because I can see the level that I'm looking at for the Sui long trade. That's looking nice. But what time frame do you think we should set for the bull div here? 4-hour. The 4-hour bull divs have been really nice. It's almost like you need a quadruple. But looking at Sui 4-hour bull divs, we can see here it's been nuts, right? So we had one bull div here. I can't exactly see where it came in. Yeah, it was like a little teeny bull div. Super weird where the dot was there, but anyway, it's 6% bull div. So Sui has been moving. There's volatility. Even that was a 6%. And then we got the next bull div over here, which gave us 8%. And then the next one was maniacal. Oh, well, the next one came in slightly after. So those were pretty much the same move. And then, sheesh. Look at the angle on this one. I actually don't know why this one printed. I must check my settings, but it looks like that was actually lower momentum. So, bit weird that it printed. But this one was crazy. Crazy 4-hour bull div. Maybe we should set the daily, but wow. 44% up. Let's take this off for now so it's not too confusing. Okay, this one printed somewhere in this candle. So it was just a little move. Basically until the red dot. The red dot was devastation. Then we got the green dot that didn't play out. You can see that money flow in general was looking like it was on its way down. Let's quickly check this daily. Yeah. Yes. All right, the daily bull divs are looking good. 20% up. Bear div. 16% down. This one was also really nice. 15% down. Okay, so let's set our Sui bull div here. Okay, so one of a few things can happen here. If our price comes down, we can print a bullish divergence here like this. But really, this would probably then go lower. So I think what we need is something like this. So we're going to have to wait a little bit. We still need to print a green dot, then come lower. And for our wave trend to print the green dot, then come lower and then come higher like that. So this one's going to require a little bit of patience. But it does look like it's setting up. All right, Bitcoin giving a dumperoonie. So ask ChatGPT. Why is Bitcoin dumping if GDP was bullish? It's annoying because our next bullish order block is far away. We're going to have to wait for that trade. Got quite a few opportunities here for this dump, but yeah, we were like a little bit too late. A little bit too late. Woo, that's a lot of info. A bullish GDP print doesn't automatically mean risk assets like Bitcoin go up. In fact, strong GDP can pressure BTC in the short term. Good GDP equals fewer rate cuts or higher for longer rate cuts. This is the biggest driver. Strong GDP economy is resilient. Resilient economy equals the Fed doesn't need to cut rates soon. Higher for longer rates. Bad for speculative assets like Bitcoin. Interesting. Bitcoin trades more like a high beta tech stock than a macro hedge in the short term. When rate cut expectations get pushed out, BTC often sells off. Markets care less about growth is good and more about liquidity conditions. GDP strength can be risk off for crypto. Counterintuitive but common. Strong GDP equals strong Dixie. There you go. Right? That's what I was thinking, is that surely a strong GDP can be bullish for the dollar. Strong dollar, BTC usually down. Makes sense to me, guys. So the Dixie could be pumping right now. Bonds become more attractive. Capital rotates out of crypto. So even though GDP is bullish for the economy, it can be bearish for Bitcoin. All right. You learn every day or you're dying, right? Where's our Dixie? But Dixie's dumping right now, so... Oh, how is Dixie dumping right now? Look at that. It's almost like more news has just come out. Bitcoin trades expectations, not headlines. Market move on expectations versus reality. It's so true, right? So true. So funny. Priced in behavior. If GDP came in strong but markets were already positioned for it, there's no upside. Traders may have been long BTC expecting a weaker GDP and faster cuts. When thesis breaks, they sell the news. Wow, ChatGPT is actually doing a lot. Doing a lot right here for us right now, right? Long term, Bitcoin may benefit from debt expansion, monetary debasement, but short term, BTC is driven by liquidity, rates, dollar strength, leverage positioning. So strong GDP that reduces easing expectations can hurt BTC today, even if it helps BTC years from now. Longs get liquidated. Bullish GDP can be bearish for Bitcoin because it delays rate cuts, strengthens the dollar, tightens liquidity, triggers sell the news behavior. That does seem like what's happening right here on the chart. It's like a sell the news. Oh, now we're pumping. Now we're pumping. 89.1. Was that not the level that was dropped by Azin? 89.151 liquidity grab. Bounce, then larger dump. Azin, nice call. Nice call, man. It's literally 89.1. Let's see if we get the continuation up to our level. And we'll think about entering a short there. Could we go back to our our BTC chart? Some strange candles coming in. Seems like we might be in for a little bit of a boring one. But that's okay. We'll scout some longer term trades and let's screen through everything now. I see I've missed a lot of comments. I need to be better with the chat. Okay, let's go. Maybe place an alert for when the price hits the OB area and look for an entry halfway down the OB. Yeah, I think that's usually a good idea. But I think one of the learnings that we've had here is to actually wait for the reaction out of the OB to see if the OB does give you the reaction that you want and then hop into the trade. Like to actually watch price leave the OB, right? So like here you'd watch price come down, break that line at the OB, and then actually literally wait for it to leave. And then as you see it leaving here, and you have your confluence on your other indicators, then you enter the long trade. All right, we're still just dumping. Got a little bit of FOMO for when it was leaving that order block. And we were like, should we short? BTC target reversal to 89.1. At least on 1 hour. Okay, so you also got it. Really nice. You also got it, G-Bon. Well done, well done. The ETH trade I posted in the community is moving already. Oh, bro, I missed it in this live trading charts. There we go. Short 10x on ETH from the 2994. Moving already. Well done, well done. Okay, so I need to be down at the bottom of the chat, it seems, right? But what was your confluence here for that ETH trade? Okay, this is POL from BB. 4-hour POL. Looking at the retest. That looks nice. That looks nice. Polygon. Let's have a look. Four-hour time frame. Okay, we had a bull div there. We had a bull div there. 4-hour bull div's not looking great, but look at this money flow. Right, you see what's happening on the money flow here? Looks like it's turning around. But our VWAP crossed to the downside on the 4-hour, and we got a red dot. So we're going to have to wait for a little bit of a reset here. I don't know if it will be enough time for everything to reset with this retest, but let's see. All right, so BB's looking at this POL trend line. Let's keep our eyes on that. Four-hour came in with a red dot. Money flow now turning around to the downside. VWAP has crossed to the downside. RSI also looking very dumpy. Let's see here, 1 hour. 1 hour looking a little bit closer to a bullish trade. In the presence of news, some TA can be rendered useless, 100%. But mostly news cases used to move price swiftly to TPs. Yeah, I'm thinking of actually starting to just trade these massive news events. Like when Trump says something that's like obviously going to impact our markets. You draw your order blocks, or is there an indicator you recommend? So it's really the indicator that has taught me how to be so accurate with my order blocks. Speaking of which, let's check it. But this is the Tuffy SMC order block indicator. You can find it on my YouTube channel. There is a nice tutorial, and you'll also get a discount if you message Tuffy. His Telegram is in that Discord tutorial. Yeah, it's really an amazing indicator because it saves you a lot of time. We're actually going to use it now to screen through all the altcoins on the 1 hour time frame to look for setups. But this 1 hour trigger wave looks like it could happen here on POL because we're below the 45 on wave trend. VWAP is coming up. We need money flow to turn around. And we would also want this RSI to be in oversold with our stochastic. So let's keep our eyes on POL. Let me quickly show you. So if anybody's interested in the SMC, Tuffy might even give you like a trial for a day if you're really interested in it. But down here at the Tuffy Pro indicators, I've got 5 more indicators of his to do tutorials on. But this smart money concept indicator is the one that I'm using. It is super, super cool. Super, super cool. So check it out. All right, price seems to just be slowly dumping down, dumping down. What I'm going to do now is stay on the 1 hour time frame. We're going to pull up our SMC. And then let's screen through a bunch of alts. These are not all the interesting ones, but these are the ones that I pulled up for a trading competition. They are the alts currently on Apex, so they're like slightly higher cap alts. All right, Ethereum dumping, McCall. Nice trade there, man. Guys, I gotta be down at the bottom of the chat at all times, right? I missed that trade from McCall. Okay, so before I screen through everything, let me go through the chat. We're like 10 minutes in and it seems like the trend is down. Husseini, beautiful. Welcome, welcome. Please drop for me in the live trading charts if you have anything interesting. Let me check this trading setups group. McCall's ICP short, really nice. Yeah, McCall, you've been killing it, man. Absolutely killing it. And this river short, if it's still open, it must be banging right now. I feel like, McCall, you've got to come host one of these. You've literally got to come host one of these sessions. All right, drop me your setups in the live trading setups. In the let's use the live trading charts. There we go, live trading charts. Oh, let me put the chat on stage. There we go. Then I won't miss things that are coming up. Let me put the chat on stage and let me make it bigger. Let's make it wide. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I would wait a daily div on MC to go spot. Yeah, those are really your spot signs. Those daily. I mean, you saw if you sold some spot at the last market cipher bearish divergence, already 8% down. All right, so that's where I miss it. Guess there's an ETH swing failure pattern long trade scalp right now. Long trade? Isn't it a short that you entered? But the trend is still bearish. All right, new here. Welcome, welcome. Lovely to have you. Please do sub to the channel. Join the Trading Academy. Let me quickly drop the links. Don't think I've dropped them yet today. All right, this is the Trading Academy link on Telegram. Very important. This is the Bybit sign-up link. And yeah, we have some awesome new partnerships coming in soon. And then this is the Discord. The Discord is getting hot, guys. Hot, hot, hot. So get involved. Do you watch any other crypto YouTubers? It's hard to find legit people. Yeah, so really I would recommend like I know I'm a crypto YouTuber, but I would really recommend making sure that you're extremely selective with your crypto YouTubers, right? Because they're all saying different things, and a lot of the time they're talking nonsense, guys. They're talking nonsense. Like even some of the people that I like, you know, it's few and far between for those who are actually analyzing and analyzing well. I would recommend Sheldon. Sniper is cool, but really at the top of the list is CryptoFace and J Casper. I haven't checked out Frankie Candles yet, but I know you guys are telling me that he's awesome. But really, I would watch J Casper because he, if anything, he teaches you not to predict, right? He teaches you how to read market cipher. He teaches you how to identify zones and then read the signals when you come into those zones. And I would say, just like, you don't have to unsubscribe from, you know, everyone if you like them and if you like following them, but try to limit what you're seeing on YouTube so that you're cutting out noise, right? A lot of YouTubers are just pushing affiliate links and just trying to get you to sign up and just trying to get you to trade at all, right? Because they just need to make volume for their retainers, and the more volume you do, the more they get paid by the exchanges and the more commissions they make. And a lot of the time, they don't care if you get burned, right? The really cool people, first of all, care about you long term, and second of all, they're making money on their trading, so they're not even phased about commissions or retainers, right? And those people are, yeah, people like J Casper, CryptoFace, Shelton Sniper. All right. ICP short, gorgeous, man. If it gets to cross over to the other side with volume, it's going to be stupendously bullish. Yeah, which one was that? The ICP. We got ICP and POL looking for a retest. The ICP still needs to break. Taking another shot at River. It's back on my entry. Okay, guys, it's time to look at River, right? It's time to look at River. And then we're going to screen through everything. So what's your entry, McCall, for a short? Yeah, it's pumping. Like, why is River so pumpy? Why is River so pumpy? Are there just good fundamentals there? Did someone mention Bitcoin Hyper? It's so funny that you mentioned Bitcoin Hyper because it's so crazy, but I met Bitcoin Hyper in Lisbon. And we hit it off. And he actually agreed to come on to my channel. So Skippy, nice to see you. If you think Bitcoin Hyper should come on, let me push for that. He's an amazing guy, really, and he's so young. He's so young, but he's such a good trader. So, I mean, I've followed him for years. I haven't watched too many of his streams, but he's an amazing guy. I think I should bring him onto the channel. Okay, 1 billion market cap. Nice. Gonna need to stretch my legs just now. Wow, look at River pump. Okay, so we're at a 1 billion market cap, which means it's time to trade this token. Really does mean it's time to trade this token. The market cap is up 10%. Pretty cool. The price is up 1,480%. Okay, it seems like there is an article here. River rose 10% over the last 24 hours, extending a powerful uptrend that has seen gains of 143% over 7 days and 1,000% over 30 days. This move significantly outpaced the broader crypto market, which was essentially flat. Here are the main factors. Strategic investment. Justin's son, Tron DAO, invested $8 million to deploy River's stablecoin infrastructure on Tron. There we go. Fundamental, impacting the technicals. Beautiful. Bringing massive USDT liquidity and validation. A new partnership with Sui Network. Wow, they're getting their fingers in a lot of pies. Creates a cross-chain liquidity layer, expanding River's real-world use cases. Extreme futures volume and major short squeeze over 4 million in liquidations, amplified buying pressure. I mean, do we just hop on the long trend here? Is the long trend going to continue? All right, Justin's son invested 8 million. Nice. Classic validation catalyst. Backing signals institutional confidence and directly connects River to Tron's deep liquidity. Over 83 billion resides in Tron. Wow. New cross-chain liquidity layer on Sui. Also deepens River's utility. Potential mix of fundamental validation and speculative fuel. This means the project is gaining serious institutional and cross-chain traction, though the extreme technical readings and leverage-heavy market structure suggest heightened volatility ahead. Data coming out in 4 minutes. Ooh, is it already? Oh my gosh. Cool, cool, cool. BTC waiting for wick down. Ronnie in the building. What is up, bro? Nice to see you. Watch out for a bounce on BTC from here. Please look for volume. I saw it. Yeah, Ronnie is John Carter, but we can tell from the profile picture. Right. What is the thought process for your very small Doge and paper trade versus a $1,000 ETH at 100x? Completely different, right? Completely different and completely separate. The Doge and Pepe long trades there are low leverage portfolio margin trades for long term, for when alts kick into an altcoin season, to make sure that we are bringing our entry down to the lowest possible level. Because in an altcoin season, the top 100 alts all go up. But the 100x ETH long trade is just straight up swing trading, trying to catch the bottom on high leverage, because I feel like ETH is undervalued, and moving into any kind of bullish atmosphere, especially when Bitcoin dominance does come down. It sounds like you watched the last live stream, so well done. I hope you watched the part of the live stream where I was analyzing the last quarter of the Bitcoin dominance cycle and how I think there is going to be a nice crash on Bitcoin dominance, but we still have, any time from now up until a year to position ourselves for that. So two completely different strategies, but ETH, basically I want to try catch 100x long trade as close to the bottom as possible, because my price target is $5,000, $7,000, all the way up to $14,000, simply because of the Fibonacci extensions. And honestly, I think it's undervalued. What's up? What's up, Crypto Cloud? All right, so volume is looking like it's coming in. We are seeing some wicks. Everything's just dumping right now. Should we see if there's like any 5-minute order blocks here? Only down at 88.3. It's like another time we just have to be a little bit patient, guys. We're not going to hop into anything too willy-nilly. But I think it's time to screen through all of the alts now. All right, we just got a new 1-hour order block just pop right back up there. Okay, due to that break of structure. It's still the same order block. Same order block. It would have been nice to hop on that move. We are getting a move away from that bearish order block now, but it's okay. We didn't hop on a moving train. All right, thank you so much. For some reason, I can't see the likes on my side. So yeah, do smash that like button if you are enjoying it. We just hit 89. And some news is coming out right now. Let's have a look. Okay, so the 3 stars, no 3 stars have come out now. Oh, actually, this one did. 0.2. They came out the same. They came out the same as the forecast. So nothing really as a catalyst there. Oh my gosh, everything came out the same except for the European consumer confidence. Came out green. I'll tell you he wants him to come on your show. You're in his Discord. Nice. Yeah, just remind him, Jordan Crypt from Lisbon. I was looking for his contact. I know I have his chat somewhere, so I just need to find it. But yeah, ask him to pop me a message on Telegram. Tell him Jordan Crypt from Lisbon. Let's say the guy that wants to dox him. But I won't dox him. I won't dox him. For some reason, I'm bearish today. Well, bro, it looks like you're correct. Mac Tommy Tom. Look at Market Cipher B. Always, always Tommy Tom. Always. Market Cipher B 1 hour. Still coming down on the wave trend. VWAP looking up. Money flow actually looking up here on the 1 hour. But 4 hours still looking bearish. Looks like we might print a red dot here. Wave trend is almost crossing over. VWAP is also wanting to cross. Money flow is pointing down. It's not a trigger wave where we want to see it for like a nice proper scalp, but it could be a nice indicator for our lower time frame scalps. And wow, you guys are just keeping this chat so hot. If I can finish the chat, then we will screen through all of our altcoins and see if there's any trades popping off. Isn't the news always behind the charts? So it depends. I mean, your wording there might be slightly ambiguous. If you're saying behind in terms of lagging, then I would say no. But if you're saying behind in terms of driving the charts, pushing the charts, then yes, 100%. You know, there's a very famous saying, show me the charts and I'll tell you the news. Right? Have you guys ever heard that? Show me the charts and I'll tell you the news. Meaning that, especially in crypto, but in stocks in general, that news can be a lot stronger than TA, and you can do all the TA you want. And if there's very bad news and you're not aware of it, it can completely invalidate what you're doing. And it is very true. Ika still here. Let's go. River, new all-time high. Okay, so now it makes sense why River is so bullish now that we've done a little bit of fundamentals there. So, I mean, we could look for a bearish signal here, but it's almost like this is something very, very dodgy to short trade, right? We're not all McCall who can short these beasts. But, I mean, look at that. Bearish divergence. Maybe you got a bit of play in the wick there. But yeah, this is a very rodeo coin. There was a bear div here with a bit of play. And look at that green dot. Everything's super overpumped here, but the green dots are still playing out. Money flow is turning around on the daily. 4 hour red dot. That did play out nicely. But look at this green dot. Oof. Money flow up, VWAP up, green dot trigger wave. Close enough to the 45. 194%, guys. All right, the last dot was a red dot. Looks like VWAP is about to cross up. Money flow is pointing up. Wave trend also looks like it's about to print a green dot on the 4 hour. We did get our green dot right there on the 1 hour. Money flow down, VWAP down. Let's learn a little bit more here. Let's learn a little bit more about River. Okay, tokenomics. There are some really, really good signs here. We see that there is a max supply, but unlocks still coming in, right? So we have 19% of the max supply currently in circulation, which means there's going to be a lot of volatility because every time they unlock, it means people are allowed to sell their tokens for the first time and new liquidity comes into the market. So those who bought at ICO, they're actually allowed to sell. But very often it can actually get you lower entries into your long positions. So we'll look at the unlock schedule now. But what we are seeing is that, I mean, it's crazy. How is the unlocked market cap bigger than the total market cap? Interesting, interesting. I'll have to figure that out. Volume 24 hours, 61 million. It's just me, or is that quite small? That's quite small. All right, the max supply is 100 million river. Okay, because the price is quite high. It is $50. There is a website, there is a white paper, there's a Telegram, there's an X, there's even a GitHub. I don't see a Discord, but... Oh, there is a Discord. So that's a really good sign. It's all looking pretty good, actually. I'm very late on this fundamental analysis. Okay, only 53 exchanges. Still pretty new. Looks like it was launched into the market around about here, September. All right, River receives 8 million from Justin Sun with the Sui network partnership. So yeah, fundamental catalysts just going crazy. Allocation, investors 15%, community creators 2%. Let's go. Love it. So they obviously have a content creator program within their community. So that's awesome. Maybe I'll try get involved. Okay, and then the team gets 15%, which is not bad. Unlock schedule. We are right at the beginning of the unlock schedule. There's still a lot coming for community creators. Okay, unlock events. March 22nd. We got to wait a little bit for the next unlock. And then their unlocks go all the way to 2027. So actually looks like a nice roadmap here. Investors get $30 million. Wow, nice. Community creators, $7 million. Okay. Okay, so let's get involved in this community creator program. All right, so this is looking a little bit scary. Everything is looking so good until we look at the holder distribution. Top 10 current holders are holding 88% of the market cap. Guys, what is going on there? So please be careful. It means if they want to dump it, they can dump it. If they want to pump it, they can pump it. First chain abstraction stablecoin system that connects assets, liquidity, and yield across ecosystems. Wow, amazing. Interoperability really is the next step, right? That's the next step for cryptos, to make sure that our chains are interoperable. Like, we all know what it's like to send crypto to the wrong chain, right? And then you lose your crypto. So yeah, this kind of interoperability is really, really important. Natively earning, leveraging, and scaling across networks. Stablecoin SAT-USD. Collateralize assets on one chain and mint on another. Wow. River has pioneered Prime Vault and Smart Vault, which combine collaterable flexibility with automated no liquidation yield strategies. Damn, why were we not dollar cost averaging this? It seems like our fundamental analysis is super late here. Super, super late. Pippin, I did not know Pippin was in the same group. That's also something we need to do some analysis on. Okay, it's looking really, really interesting. The profile score is on 87%. But honestly, I don't think I would give it an 87% given that it is like so much in the top 10 wallets. All right, Bitcoin giving us a bounce. This is a little bit boring, guys. The price action is a little bit boring. But I think we just have to be patient here. Okay, I'm going to finish the chat. Welcome. Prisma Regrets. Welcome, welcome if you're new. Lovely to have you. Yeah, I think I missed the analysis. Found you on the Moon Show. Watched your last 2 lives and very educational. Awesome to hear, man. Welcome, welcome. Great stuff. Please do join the Telegram Academy. The link is in the description. I think it's even the first link. But very important there. We got some awesome, awesome stuff coming for the community. ETH trade still alive. Yeah, that ETH short is nice. Are you saying possibly an ETH long? Not seeing anything really here popping up. I would say this would be my next entry for ETH. Let's leave that one like that. Yeah, stop loss to entry, definitely. At first TP, I usually put stop loss to entry at a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio. Yeah, McCall, your rise to ultra profitability has been very swift, bro. Very swift. I mean, I know you've been trading for a few years, but it's like in the last year, maybe you can't see the growth, but it's been completely exponential. All right, lovely to hear, man. Welcome to the crew. Is that your musty? Beautiful musty in the profile pic. Frankie's nothing but TA. No hype, no bullshit, just market cipher, straight analysis. Really? Okay, I have to start watching then because that sounds like the ish. But yeah, Jason Casper, he's my goat, right? Bitcoin Hype is one of the best YouTubers that I have seen. Me too, me too. Pendle short. Yeah, it seems like the shorts are playing out now. But it's okay. Let's be patient. Let's be patient here. Wait for this value area low. And yeah, I'm almost at the end of the chat. Okay, so I think this data should all be out now. Yeah, nothing really coming out until 7 p.m. Crude oil inventories at 7 p.m. But yeah, I mean, look at all this stuff coming out. It's just like a day of news. So we're going to see some volatility here. I wouldn't belong in the top after a bunch of green candles. Got to look for the short in River when you get this. Yeah, you see, that's exactly my thinking, but I also don't want to short it. I don't want to short it. So what I'm going to do on River is I'm actually going to look for the next long. So I'm going to wait for the short, but I'm not going to short it, right? I'm going to wait for the next green dot. And wherever that green dot comes in, I'm going to long it. Because it's the green dots, guys. It's the green dots that are giving us the beautiful signals. And actually, it's a little bit of a gnarly coin right now to trade. Just look at that green dot there. And everything was still quiet. Everything was nice and quiet. Market Cipher saw the money flow coming in. Printed that green dot. Yeah, looks like we're going to have to be patient here, but this is now on my radar. It's actually added to the watch list. All right. Actually going to put it higher up on the watch list. And please let me know if you think there's anything that I should be adding to my watch list for when we are screening for positions. VIP Discord. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, maybe I should join in there as well. Check out Pepe. Pepe does make the big moves, but man, it's in the dumps, eh? Let's do it on Bybit. I think it's 1,000 Pepe. Red dot on the 4-hour. Everything seems super dumpy here on Pepe. Waiting for the trigger wave on the daily, but it seems like it's going to take longer because money flow Money flow is not looking good. VWAP also looks like it's got this weird curve to it. One hour, we do have a bullish OB, and we've got, it looks like we're waiting for the trigger wave. Money flow is pointing up. We just need to wait for the VWAP. Why are you reading the chat backwards? No, I'm just reading the comments that I missed because I missed. So I'm almost at the bottom. I'm almost at the bottom. But yeah, now I have the comments on the screen. Okay, so Pepe is looking like a long, guys. We can wait for this green dot to print and the VWAP to cross up. And we have to see a reaction from this zone. But thank you, McCall. This looks like an interesting trade here. And we have to match it to BTC. So hopefully BTC is going to print this. At least this 15-minute green dot. All right, now I should be able to use the comments on the screen. If I make it medium, I'll make sure that I don't miss anything. I think that's best. All right, 1 hour not giving us anything right now, although it looks like we could turn bullish here. So currently we're looking at Pendle, Sui, ICP, POL, and Pepe. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is go to 1 hour. And let's screen through. All right, so most things are looking like right now they're in the middle. Nothing really so far close to a bullish OB, but things are looking like they want to print these green dots. We have hype looking like semi close to a bullish OB. River acting crazy. River acting crazy. Okay, guys, drop me your alts that aren't on my list. ZK, the one that got us last time, right? The one that got us last time. Bullish OB all the way back to here. Could be a juicy one. See how so many of our coins and timeframes are doing this. That looks like a 1 hour wants to print a trigger wave. Okay, everybody get onto their charts and try find us something juicy. OP is pretty close to this OB. Just gonna add it to our list here. Really what I want to find is something like this. Add an OB. We can watch for the reaction. Okay, so here Gala at the 1 hour OB. No market cipher print yet. It just tipped it. It just tipped it. So I'm going to add that to the list. Let's watch it. Now let me check the Discord in case you guys have dropped anything juicy. If you have any setups, drop them into the live trading charts. Gala was not bad. I'm going to take it to the top. Okay, near. Still looks like a bit of time before this pops off. But we do have a 15-minute red dot. A green dot. Didn't reach the OB on the 15-minute, but the 1 hour is showing an OB here. It looks like it is moving. Bitcoin not really showing any green dots. Looks like 15-minute is about to print the green dot. I would need to see a little bit more on Bitcoin. Volume profile on the OB, on the OP. Nice range. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Looking juicy here. All right, let's set the alert for the value area low. Don't fear, we'll find something. We'll find something. The BTC's like indecision that is a little bit annoying, but we'll find something. Check Brett. What's the market cap on Brett? That could be a sniper move right there. What's the market cap on Brett? 135 million. Small token. Yeah, it happens, hey. It happens. We can't force it. At least we're finding nice positions. So make sure you're also setting the alerts. Pepe doesn't seem to be reacting too much at this OB. Be a little bit more patient here. This is interesting on Brett, but this is a very, very small cap. And a very big bullish OB section. Wow. Does look nice, but it's almost like we'd have to have this kind of like big stop loss zone. So it makes our risk to reward maybe not so good. But when you see an overlap like that, very likely we'll get a wick at this nice level. Yeah, it's cool. We're doing the work, guys. Possibly short on Pippin. Okay, I'll add the Brit. Either way, it will be interesting to see what happens if we come to that level. I'll just put a little alert here at this level. Pippin I actually want to know about, right? Now it's starting to get my attention that we saw it in the same general group as River. Pippa green dot 1 hour. I'm not seeing a green dot on the 1 hour. Did it flash? Because, you know, here on the 1 hour, maybe it was a lower time frame you saw, but it still needs to cross over on the wave trend. $45-minute nothing, 30-minute nothing, 24-minute. 24-minute showing the green dot and money flow turning around. Still pointing down, but turning around. So we're going to keep our eyes on this. 15-minute, definitely green dot. Money flow turned around, VWAP crossed. I think we want this 1 hour because that's where the OB is. BTC still faffing around. A little bit of support. No, we got to do the work, bro. McCall can't do it all. We can't just rely on the OG. We got to do the work, guys. So screen. Set up your market cipher. Set up your SMC if you can, or do SMC yourself on all of the coins. BTC is bearish on the 4-hour, 1 day, and 1 week time frame. Yeah, 4-hour just printed a red dot. It did. 4-hour printed that red dot. Daily just looking indecisive. 4-hour red dot, not really in a place that we take it. So if we do get into any longs, we're going to have to get in and out. Okay, at least Bitcoin's finally giving some price action here. Coming down to our value area low now. So I just screen manually. I haven't used the trading view screener, but actually that sounds like it could be something cool to check out. Let me just make a note here. Did you see as the hourly, it's like as the, almost like at the 30-minute, we dumped more there. That's looking like almost like a 3 black crows on the hourly. We might even get down to our bullish OB in this session. Pepe still not much reaction. Bread coming further closer to our level. Okay, what is Pippin? 300 million market cap, so a little bit low for me to trade. No max supply. Profile score 44%. 73 exchanges, 1 yield provider. 29% of supply in the top 10. SVG Unicorn, latest LLM benchmarks on ChatGPT 4.0. Autonomous AI agent on X. Pippin was created by Yohei Nakajima, recognized innovator and thought leader. Interesting, interesting. Anyway, let's look at the Pippin chart. Pepe. No stress, no stress. Someone mentioned Pippin, right? Possible short on Pippin. I want to leave the bread for now. Added it to my list. Nice. There is a bearish divergence there. On the 1 hour. Still moving up from a green dot on the daily. The bullish and bearish divergences here on the daily have been really nice. Wow, look at this one. Bullish divergence, beautiful. Bearish divergence, very nice. Bullish divergence, beautiful. And it looks like these are actually big moves. 50%. This one was beautiful. 87%. Okay, it does look like there might be a trigger wave here very soon on the daily. VWAP almost crossing over. Money flow pointing in the right direction. Trigger wave looks pretty imminent. Sorry, 4 hour. It's not daily, it's 4 hour. 1 hour, there has been the bear div. It's a pretty big looking bear div as well. Might be a tiny bit late. Yeah, let's add it to our watch list. I'm still not seeing the green dot in the 1 hour in Pepe. Almost at our bullish OB for BTC. There's one on the 5 minute. Really, the ones I was looking at are on the 1 hour further down. Already took ETH and River, nice. Potential red dot we're about to print on the weekly. Oh yeah. Yep. Wave trend just went straight sideways there, and then the VWAP is also looking to cross on the weekly. Money flow is pointing down. Yeah, daily also not looking great. Bitcoin's looking a bit bearish here on the larger time frames. 4 hour has printed the red dot. So it doesn't even really look like we want to go long at the OB here. ARB deep anchor wave in process and OB to come. Let's see the reaction. Anchor wave in process. Let's see the reaction. Okay. Yeah, looks like we're gonna have to wait a bit to see how the wave trend on Market Cypher here is like widening. So it's not really turning around towards the green dot right now on this 1 hour. 4 hour also has money flow dumping. Let me know which time frame you're looking at for that OB. Because I'm not really seeing them. It's one on the 12-minute. A little bit dodgy, but yeah, green dot here on the 12-minute with the OB. Interesting. Okay, I have to start using that TV screener. That sounds good. BTC going to reverse from here. Yeah. There's not much telling us this is a reversal level for Bitcoin. Like a high volume node currently like holding us up. But really it's this level up here. These two magnets that are the decision factors. So it's a little bit of a boring phase right now. Would have been a fun short trade. Are you looking at smaller time frames or the same time frame of the OB? So when you find an OB, you want to trade it on that time frame, but then you look at all of the time frames to see what the general bias is. And of course, you can trade, say, a 15-minute bullish OB if things are bearish on the 4 hour. You just have to keep that in mind. And really, if you're trading the 15 minutes something bullish, you want to see something on the hourly that's also bullish, just to help it along. The chat on screen should be ultra low latency is what I've set it at. Ultra low latency. Cloud indicator shows that BTC is bearish on the 1 week. Oh, wow. Ichimoku. Interesting, interesting. Pippin's good for a short, but we have to find a good entry. Interesting. Yes, we did see the CME gap. We did see the CME gap at 93. I think maybe you hopped on the stream just after. But there is this CME gap here at 93. And we're sitting now at the filled CME gap. The last filled one. All right, let's go back to Pippin. Let's see here. What's happening with the Scala trade? Okay, Gala dipped a little bit more into the OB. Looks like it's pushing up. Haven't got the green dot yet. Yeah, it looks like we could get the continuation of the Pippin short somewhere up at this 15-minute OB. McCall, let me know what you're thinking there in terms of where a good entry is. It's quite a clear break of structure here. So this one could be interesting. BlackRock sells BTC. 356 million. Really? Crazy. Did they? BTC and bullish OB. I guess it depends which time frame you're looking at, but it still looks a little bit far away from our bullish OBs. A little bit lower. 15-minute. Yeah. It's a little bit weird. A little bit of a strange one because you could see it as an OB from this downtrend. There's your impulse move and your change of character. And then, you know, this could be your OB here. But it has already been lost and then reclaimed. So yeah, a little bit of a dodgy one there. The OB I'm looking at here is on the 1 hour all the way down at 87,200. That overlapping OB. Looks like we're simply pumping up from the value area low now on this little range. More likely to reverse around 86. Yeah, that's really a closer to where I'm looking. Exactly. So many OBs there. It's like so much room for stop loss. So it seems like we're actually going to have to just put in separate entries at the overlapping sections. So on the 4 hour, we're getting some nice OBs here. We can do this. Let me actually put these properly at the overlaps. And that's just through using this indicator quite a lot. I have realized that the OBs like to really snipe when they overlap. Okay, so we have some nice zones above us, some nice zones below us, but a little bit of distance in between. It's a little bit annoying. All good, all good. How long have we been going? We're doing well. 2 hours and 43 minutes. Well done, guys. I know it's been a little bit boring, but it also teaches you patience, right? Teaches you patience. Yeah. Exactly. Ultra low latency should be... No, but it's on the chat. It's a chat setting. It's a chat setting. So the chat is supposed to be ultra low latency. BTC, golden pocket bounce, 5-minute OB. It is bouncing now. Okay, so the indicator didn't pick up an OB there, but I could see... Oh, it was so close. So close to the 5-minute OB. Let's see if it was a golden pocket. Looks like maybe a 0.5 line. Yeah, it's a golden pocket tap. Look at that. If you take wick to wick, just tap the 5-minute golden pocket. Okay, at least we're getting some moves. At least we're getting some volume coming in. We might be able to catch this Pepe along. Looks like Gala did a front run there. Let's check back in on this ICP. Not time yet. Check this POL. So I'm just basically going through the watch list that we tagged as being interesting, just to see if anything is moving for us. Yeah, Brett did give a nice reaction on the 12-minute. Brett did move. The little green dot, money flow is coming down now. Sui, I think, is going to take longer. Yeah, Sui's got big gaps here. Oh, wow. Be ideal to drop a little bit under 86. Into the value area low. Tighter stop. Interesting. When do we short ETH? Okay, insane volume on Cent. More than 10x volume. Green dot on the daily. And we have RSI reset falling under 25 and getting back over. Cent. Like send it. It has been sent. I don't know Cent. Oh, sentient. Okay, 100 million market cap. Up 30% on market cap. Binance listing. Okay, it listed on Binance Spot, Simple Earn, Convert Margin, and Futures today. So there was a multi-exchange rollout on KuCoin, Bybit, and others. Market cap 1 million, no max supply. Sitting at 2 cents, sitting a little bit up in price. From 1 cent to 2 cents. All right, so they listed on Binance. 42 million in volume. 30% of the volume on Binance. We've got yield on Mexi and Binance. 90% of the supply in the top 10 wallets. First open community built AGI platform, open source intelligent network that rivals and complements closed systems. Is that a typo? From OpenAI, Anthropic, Google, and others. Through Sentient Grid, a broad partner network coordinates agents, models, data, tools. All right, let's quickly look at the technicals here. I don't know if it is listed on Bybit. I'm not seeing it on Bybit yet. Crazy. Massive liquidity injection. Looks very overbought on the 1 hour. But yeah, beautiful daily green dot. Beautiful, beautiful daily green dot there. Money flow a little bit flat. How is money flow flat for such a nice green candle? This is a little bit rodeo, McCall, but it's interesting. It's interesting. A little bit rodeo. It's a nice trigger wave. If anything, I would just wait for this daily money flow to turn around. But yeah, I am not convinced about these fundamentals. Like, look at this about section. There's like pretty much nothing here. Makes me a little bit skeptical. But yeah, volume is flying in. Oh, it's not McCall. It's BB. It's BB on the cent. Interesting, interesting. Yeah. 5-minute golden pocket was just tapped. But we can see that this 5-minute Fibonacci, I mean, technically it's, you know, it's not just the 5-minute. The Fibonacci is also here. It's just on this very nice trend. So I'm sure the Fibonacci is even like a 1-hour Fibonacci, where we can see these levels are very nice on this retracement. So yeah, let's throw in that golden pocket and see if we come back down. Really, this is the long trade that I want, but if there's going to be a reversal, the golden pocket is the right place. Bearish div on 1 hour for lit. Lit is, it's not, is it lighter? Is lit like lighter? Or lit protocol? I'm trying to remember what. Oh, it is lighter. Okay, great. Up to 400 million. Bear div, you say? Max supply, love to see it. Profile at 52%. Interesting. Lots of news. I see Chainlink news here with Lighter. So Lighter is a competing DEX for the top DEXs like Hyperliquid and Aster. 80% in the top 10 wallets. Very small about section. Decentralized trading platform built for unmatched security and scale. First exchange to offer verifiable order matching and liquidations while delivering best-in-class performance on par with traditional exchanges. Oh, come on. Is it not on Bybit? It's on Bybit Spot. Oh, no. There it is. What's with this gap? What is with this gap? What is going on with this gap on the Bybit chart? Oh my gosh. Okay, so what was it? Bear div on the 1 hour. We got a green dot printing here on the daily. Four hours confused. Nice. 1 hour bear div. 1 hour bear div. A little bit strange, but yeah, double bearish divergence. Doesn't even look like the price made a higher high there. Oh. Okay, that one's quite clear. Because it's like from here, price made a higher high. Lower high in momentum. Okay, 1 hour VWAP did cross. Money flow is going sideways and to the upside. So not perfect. It's this daily green dot that I'm worried about. Too short right now. If money flow turns around here, then this daily could pump. Super weird gap as well. Yeah, I like the crypto bubbles. I like the bubbles. I usually use them not really to trade, but just to like have a nice overview of the market, a nice outlook on everything that's happened, because it's nice to be able to skip through time frames. You can set it on market cap. You can kind of see what's dominating. So obviously here very quickly, we can see that River is dominating. MKR is dominating. So MKR might be something we can short. It's also nice because you can just go and like click on it and get a little bit of fundamental analysis there. Market cap 1.25 billion. 24-hour volume 400,000. Not amazing volume. It's up 30% on the weekly. 13% up for the year. Maker. Yeah, River has done well. Hey, my gosh. Okay, anything else looking decently green here over the week? Not too much. Let's check the day. Rain. Rain is at a 3.4 billion market cap. Not bad. Okay, I feel like we need to add some of these to our watch list. Pepe is just chilling now. Okay, let's check Rain. Because that market cap sounds quite juicy. What is the ticker for Rain? MKR has been rebranded to Sky. I don't like that. It makes it a little bit confusing. Okay, Rain is doing well. 3.4 billion market cap. 91% saying they're bullish. 96% profile score. Max supply. Not bad, right? 25 exchanges. Nice news. Lots of unlocks upcoming. 87% in the top 10 wallets. Fully decentralized prediction market protocol. Okay, built on ARB with cross-chain support. So prediction markets are taking off. But I don't know what the ticker is for this. I'm not seeing it. Looks like it's just not on Bybit. No, it's not on Bybit. It's still on the dexes. It's still on the dexes. Can I add lighter to our watch list though? We didn't even finish screening. Okay, let's quickly look at this maker chart. What? Not seeing it on Bybit. MKR. I'm sure I saw it on Bybit before. Weird. I don't actually know if MNT is on our watch list. Okay, let's throw it in and we'll finish off our screening. There it is. Ah, it is. There you go. Let's have a look at this year. Zcash still up 600% for the year. XMR, the OG. I can't believe. It's crazy. I still have my XMR bags from like 4 years ago. Athena, down 80%. Hasn't been a good year, hey, for alts. It's been a terrible year. Like there's pretty much nothing up here. XAU, pretty much nothing up. Okay, Bitcoin still being a little bit boring. It's looking like Pepe might give us our bullish move here. About to print the 1 hour green dot on Pepe. We're going to go for a Pepe long. Crypto bubbles confuse me sometimes. Can be a little bit confusing. I mean, I just use them, you know, to help get an idea of what's going on in the market. Yeah, of course, we can do a giveaway. Let's try to hit 100 likes, right? I really want to break that goal, guys. We haven't been hitting it. What are the likes on now? What are the likes on? After the 15 minute, the 1 minute is about to print a trigger dot. So 1 minute market cipher is really quite a skill, and you have to go for like kind of the extremes on the 1 minute. QNT. Aldo Memage. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's check out QNT. Wow, does look interesting. We got the green dot on the daily. It's in a bit of a weird place. Does look like it's moving up from some nice OBs. 4 hour also moving up from a nice green dot. A little bit of a different story with the OBs on the 4 hour. If anything, it looks like a short-term short would come in. I would be scoping the short here because the trigger wave on the 1 hour looks like it's setting up. And yeah, there's still this bearish OB. I could still play out down to its target. Might do another test. This is where I would look for the long. $72. This is an interesting one. Okay, almost $1 billion. $86.3 Honest KOL in the chat. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? You're pretty much on where we have our one entry. So you're looking Honest KOL. Welcome, welcome. Everybody, please go give him a follow. His videos are awesome. Okay, we'll look back at that 5 minute now. Be careful of the 1 minute. Be careful of the 1 minute. We'll go back to BTC shortly. It looks like it's just having a little bit of trouble on that golden pocket bounce. Yeah, don't let the bubbles confuse you. You're going to put a limit long at 86.3. What car is that in your profile pic? It's super cool. Is it like a vintage car? Classic car? Okay, KOL. Mr. Honest KOL is saying 86.3 for his entry. Yeah, we're looking at 86.7 to 86.4 for one of our entries. But yeah, bro, Mr. Honest KOL, we're a bit bored out here, man. Can you give us a trade? We're a little bit bored out here because we missed this Bitcoin short. I came into our stream like here and we didn't want to FOMO into the Bitcoin short. And now we're struggling to find a position. TP, 94K between 28th and 30th. Damn, you sound pretty certain there. Very difficult market right now. I'm just waiting for BTC to come down. Yeah, man, we just want to trade, bro. We just want a live trade. But I think, honest KOL, I got to get you into the studio. Got to come into my StreamYard and give these guys a bit of a lesson on your... I know you have an awesome strategy. Yeah. It is what it is, hey guys. If it's boring, it's boring. At least we've identified here possible positions on ICP, Pendle, Sui, POL, Pepe, OP, Gala, Brett, Pippin. Quickly look back at this Gala. I actually want to screen everything again. Yeah, it looks like we may be missing the Gala. Gala printed the green dot now. Gala printed the 30-minute green dot. It's moving up from its bullish OB. Looks like one we could take. BTC behaves a little bit. Have to get a haircut. Bro, you don't need a haircut as bad as me, I'll tell you that. You don't need a haircut as bad as me. Okay, golden pocket retest, we'll long BTC. I'm with you, McCall. And then if we long BTC, we'll long Gala as well. Okay. BTC, golden pocket retest, plus the Gala OB. Okay, let's do a little bit more screening here. We've been doing well, but we're already three hours in. 3 years in. 45-minute bullish continuation signal. The 45-minute does look like it's turning towards printing this green dot. 30-minute, very close to printing us a green dot. 24-minute green dot printed. 15-minute printed. Yeah, if this 1 hour prints, it will be a nice trade. Let's just throw it on the 5 minutes so we can keep a close eye on this. Okay, we got a red dot now. Looks like we could come back down for that retest. McCall, what leverage would you say for this? Should we go for a 20? Go for a 20x. And it's going to have to be, I guess, not too much of a long-term trade because of this. Because of this bearish 4 hour. But it is the value area low of our micro range. But yeah, this 4 hour, guys, is looking super bearish. Daily. Also still on the way down. So really it's going to be like a 15-minute kind of trade. Let's see if we get a move. So maybe we should even have higher leverage then. But if we're looking at 5-minute OBs, then this is the level here, right? Stop below 786. Okay, I got you. So stop would be below this level here. Okay, so we enter our trade there. So how far into the golden pocket do you think? And then stop below. And then we just take our TP at the value area high. I mean, technically we should put our stop below the value area low. But that's a bit of a long one. It's a bit of a long one. Should really put our stop there, but then the risk to reward is not good. All right, give us an entry, McCall, like where you think you would put your entry. Right in the middle of the golden pocket. Makes our risk to reward a little bit better. Let's draw in this Fibonacci again. Yeah, it's looking interesting. Is that looking good? Enter on 0.618 and stop loss just below 0.65. I don't know if I want to put my stop in the golden pocket. It's interesting that you're using the 6.5 though. Because as far as I know, that's like a banking fib. Not many traders use the 6.5. But that's cool. So you mean like a tight stop at the top of the golden pocket. Interesting, interesting. But yeah, McCall, let me know what you're thinking for entry. I'm thinking middle of the middle of the golden pocket. If we're going to put our stop here below the 786. And then let's see what leverage we're going to use. $25X. $88,216 for the long. SMC indicator is showing us a weak low here. So we could break that low. We've just gotten our green dot now printing on the 15-minute. Red dot. So yeah, what we could do here is wait for price to head somewhere close to where we want to enter and then look for a bullish signal. I'm just gonna clean this up a little bit. Five-minute order block is like slightly below us. There's 2 order blocks there. We could do something like this. Really, I think this whole section is quite bullish. But then it's not a great risk to reward. Yeah, the 1 hour is giving us a little bit of a lower level. We might be forcing it, guys. We might be forcing it with this trade. Wait for the bounce of the golden pocket before entry. Don't enter if we don't get a bounce first. Okay, let's draw the actual golden pocket in and see what happens. And then it seems like it's going to have to be quite a scalp. Going wick to wick. There we go. Okay. No, I'm with you on that, McCall. If we get an actual bounce here and we start to move, then we can ride it up to this bearish OB. Sounds good, man. Are y'all still alive? Oh, I can see the likes. We're at 31. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, it should be ultra low latency, I see. Otherwise, we're looking good. Okay, while we're waiting to see if that pops off, let's do another screening. Gala looking like it might come down to our entry. Pepe is still chilling, so really we could, if we get the Bitcoin long and it starts moving, we could also do the Gala and the Pepe. All right, I'm just going to make a cup of tea here. Excuse the noise. My kettle makes a noise while it's boiling. Okay, I'm just going to leave the 1 hour OBs up. And we're going to screen through everything. BTC options worth 8.5 billion expire 1 week from tomorrow. Max price is at around 90K. The max pain, yeah. Price target for 30 Jan, 90K. Interesting. What was Honest Carewell's target? 94K between 28th and the 30th. Okay, let's keep it in mind. 1 week from tomorrow, with max pain at 90. Nice. Are you guys interested in options? Because I am, right? And I've been studying options now for about 2 years. And I think I'm ready to start trading options. And I have an automated AI options platform for us. So I think I'm going to be starting with an options course that I'm going to be giving. And I want to know if you guys will want to trade options along with me. I think it could be a really nice low risk addition to our trading strategies. Okay, hype. Looking like it's coming to a nice OB. I'm going to add it to this list. Yeah, Max Payne. No stress. I got you. I got you. There could be a continuation on the river. All right, that could be a place to enter into the long on the river. Is this 1 hour bullish OB? I'm glad we added that to the list, to the watch list. Volume indicator, TBT. TBT base. Volume indicator. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I will check it out. All right, guys, we're going to break 200 in the server very soon. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. TBT base. What does it do? It shows you like volume coming in or volume coming out. Okay, we have one into the options. Awesome, awesome. And yeah, what's going to be cool about it is we're going to get trial funds on this automated AI options trading platform where options are so confusing. But if you have a platform that automates strategies, it makes it so much easier, because to trade option strategies on a platform like Bybit options, man, you have to do so much, right? You have to go open a long or open a put there, go and then open a long position on spot, or all these different things. And on this platform, you can say, okay, I want to do a straddle, and then it actually does all those things for you. You put your margin in and it does all the things for you with the strategy. So I'm quite excited about it. Waiting for 88.3 to test the parallel channel bottom support. And if it's support, I'm longing if the indicators give me long signals. Or short if we lose it after retest. So I think, yeah, this one is going to be very much scalpy today. The red dot disappeared and now we're pumping. But yeah, Prisma, I'm with you there. In terms of this daily channel, I know this is like super messy right now. Take the magnets out for now. We know those are our magnets. But this is my channel. Maybe your channel is slightly different. I'll actually clean this up a bit more. Yeah, I know some are taking the channel lower down. Please do, please do share your analysis onto the group in our Discord. Let me drop the link for you quickly. It's in the description, but it's quite low down. This is the Discord link. Yeah, please drop your chart for us in the live trading charts. But yeah, I know some are putting the bottom of their channel down there. And to me, it does look like it could be, the kind of like extreme, like when I draw my channels, I always draw them to the main touch points and main candle bodies that I can find. And then I take in another parallel channel. I think this is in my parallel channels tutorial. And I take out like an extreme, like to make sure that the only time you enter into a breakout is if we actually break the extreme. So for this one, I would bring it up to all of these candle bodies here. And then this would be like the extreme fake out section that you have to make sure that is the section that you actually, it's a little bit like iffy here. I would put it there. And then if you go a bit closer in, you can see what's happening here. See how this median line in the extreme breakout section is so important. And that's where we're sitting right now. It looks like that's also why that long made nice sense. So yeah, this does look like a really nice long zone, or as you say, if we lose it, it'll be a nice retest zone. TBT base to quote shows you real-time trading volume converted to USDT. Base to quote. Okay, so it shows you like how much volume is coming in terms of actual dollar values. You can try it quickly. Oh, the Scala. It's about to print the 1 hour green dot. We could maybe just hop on this Scala trend. RSI didn't complete its reset. But I'll check it out, BB. I'll definitely check it out. Let me make a note. TBT, Throwback Thursday. Okay, base to quote. Scala's giving me FOMO, guys. Using the 1 hour, but put it on daily to show the overall scope. Okay, nice. Okay, I see a lot of things happening here. Bitcoin, one day we can see the ribbon of moving averages, with that short-term moving average crossing all of them bearish. You can also see you're using what looks like the Lux algo, buy and sell. That's not Market Cipher A, is it? But yeah, I see your channel. Okay, so you took it to the those candle bodies there and that wick there. Yeah, so pretty much my median line of that extreme channel. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit different, a little bit different. I see your trend line is kind of like this. Either way, I would keep my eye on this whole zone at the bottom. Using the 1 hour, but I put it on the daily to show the overall scope. Drop me the 1 hour also so I can just see your zoomed in outlook here. Are you trading on Blowfin or you're just using the Blowfin perpetuals chart? Let me know which country you're in. Market Cipher and RSI is 2, but I've hidden it to clear the screen. Okay. Yeah, hide more. Hide more for us. What is this buy and sell indicator? Just be careful of this buy and sell indicator. Let us know what buy and sell indicator it is. Like Bitcoin's not really behaving for us. Okay, let's keep screening a little bit. Looks like Near has made a nice little bounce here. There's a few kind of longs that we could hop on here, right? Near is also threatening that little bounce there. Gala, Pepe, Hype, Near. It's a scalpy scalp of scalps. It's not the biggest risk to reward, but looks like there could be a nice move here. 1 hour is about to print our green dot. Using TradingView on my phone, and I'm from the USA, San Francisco. Beautiful, man. So you're literally, yeah, at the time of the market open that we're trading. That's so cool. But isn't it like super early morning for you right now? Like really early morning? Yeah, it's just like where to put that exact bottom trend line is really, you know, quite controversial. And then I see you also have a downward sloping market structure parallel channel. So your median of your downward sloping parallel channel is also in confluence with that trend line of yours, the bottom of your larger parallel channel. Yeah, I think in this zone, we're just going to have to not keep our stop losses too tight because it seems like somewhere we're going to get a bounce. Right, we got a few zones here and it seems like somewhere we're going to get a bounce. And these daily candles right now are just a little bit like annoying and confusing. I mean, look at this. 6-hour candles just bouncing around. Yeah, I really appreciate you dropping your charts. That's how we learn. That's really, really cool. USA, very nice. Okay, so you're trading on Blowfin. Cool. Very nice. I'll see if I can get you a little Blowfin bonus there. I know some of the Blowfin guys. I wake up at 5 a.m. to prep my charts. Awesome, man. I mean, honestly, guys, I wish we could be doing this every day. Wish we could be doing this every day and we will get so good at it. But yeah, as you know, I'm creating so much content. Even every Thursday is really, really good for us, guys. Even if we don't open trades. Like, I know everyone wants to make money and open trades, but if you open too many trades, you end up losing money. Part of trading. You know, Crypto Cloud preaches this. I mean, Gbon preaches this all the time. One of the main parts of trading is trigger patience, literally. All right, there we go. Bitcoin coming down. See if we lose this median line now. Hit that golden pocket. A little red dot on the 5-minute. Let's have a little banner. Okay, let's just watch this chart for a little bit here. I'm pretty much ready to go. What I'll do if we want to enter is I will drop in a limit order and then I'll chase the order book for the limit order. Which we can do relatively quickly if we decide we want to enter. 15-minute gave a rhyme over there. That might have been it. Okay, guys, let's just keep an eye on this. If we do get a nice bounce, then we've got the Gala trade, the Pepper trade, and the Hype trade, and the Near trade that we can hop into the longs. Might not be smart to hop into all those longs. We might want to try find a short as well. But yeah, let's take a little bit of a break. We've been working hard for 3.5 hours. So let's keep this chart open. I'm going to make a cup of tea. Please also feel free. Just checking all the signal groups, see if anything is popping off. Wow, I see Ahmed got the pendle short. Ahmed got the pendle short from 2.14. And it's printing. Oh, I got an 80% so far on 25x, so not huge. Still nice. Billy, are you with us? No, now BTC's pumping. All right, let's give it some time, guys. I'm going to make a little cup of tea here. Either way, we've done the work, right? We've got lots of setups to keep our eyes on. So thank you, everybody, for sticking around. I know it's been a long one. I'm going to eat some ribs, bro. I've already started my no red meat diet, so I'm a little bit jealous. I haven't had time to start up the ab challenge. But that sounds awesome, bro. That sounds awesome. Man, ribs are like some of my favorite. I'm struggling with the the no red meat diet. Watch USDTD. Interested in this near trade. USDTD. Let's close some stuff here. Ah. No, where my USDTD is gone. Yeah. I see. Yeah. Well, let's hope so. There's the red dot, but it didn't reach the TP for the bullish OBs. Yeah, it does look like it wants to give one more push up to this zone, which means that we could come down to fill our BTC order. Or at least come down into our zone. Okay, let's be a little bit patient here. Lolak, are you with us? Are you with us? I think you're on Twitter maybe, right? if you're on Twitter, try come through to the YouTube. Be a little bit patient here. Yeah, it's been choppy. Look at this 1 minute time frame. Bam, 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 bam. Seems like one of the learning series to get into a trade like right at the beginning of the market open. It's like almost take all your analysis, find a bias, enter that market open, because both times on the last two streams we've been right. They've been nice moves, but we've waited to see the market reaction. And then it's been boring. Ton is pumping on the 5 minute chart. Is Ton not on our list? Oh, we didn't finish screening again. Wow, nice bearish order block on Ton on the 5 minute. It's trying its hardest. We got a green dot here. Right after the red dot. Almost looks like a little breakout here for Ton. These lower time frames. Nice wick move from the 1 hour OB. Hang on, let's go back to our 1 hour OBs. But this was... Oof, Gala is now moving so nicely. Still hasn't printed the 1 hour green dot. Very close now. But I think let's keep this chart to Bitcoin so we can quickly keep hopping back to it. Okay, I'm just screening. So seems like Near is about to print that 1 hour. So we've got Gala, Pepe, Hype, and Near moving. Theta. Theta as well. Pepe is looking good. Pepe is looking good. Yeah, Bitcoin's just doing its thing. It's making me want to enter all these altcoin longs. We've got green dots everywhere down from the 30-minute. Guess we should wait for the 1 hour green dot before pulling the trigger on the altcoin trades. Let me know if anyone has any ideas. I want to try keep it to the 1 hour for the altcoins today. ZK printed a 1 hour green dot. Is it? It did indeed. We got green dots all the way down from the 1 hour to the 5 minute. Even got some little bull divs on the 5 minute. Interesting. It's like it's moving up from that 45-minute order block. Nothing really bullish here below us on the 1 hour other than this nice green dot. RSI looks like it's trying to break trend. Not so sure about this ZK. It's like it just retested that 6 hour OB. RSI did come down quite nicely. Yeah, nothing's screaming at me. Nothing's screaming at me. Let's keep going down a little bit. Let's be patient there for that BTC retest. And we'll try our luck with some alts if we get a nice bounce there. Okay, so let's move these ones up that we like. We like Gala. We like Theta. I like Pepe. We like Hype. We like Near. And we like Theta. Oh, we got Theta here. Okay, nice. Okay, let's keep our eyes on Bitcoin now for a little bit. Naka. Naka, I'm going to have to do some coin market cap because I can't say it's ringing any bells right now. Oh, okay, of course. Of course. Nakamoto games. Maybe I'm getting tired. It's been a long stream already. Of course. Wow, the market cap is on 10 million. It's terrible. Shame. November 2021. $5. They're now at 11 cents. Woof. Project did not do well, hey? My gosh. Oh, shame. That's ouchies. Guess a lot of alts are in this position. Does look like it's turning around. Yeah, I was also thinking maybe to look at gold. Maybe some TradFi, guys. We said we were going to start with some TradFi. Not seeing it on Bybit perpetuals, only Bybit spot. I think they delisted it. Looks like they delisted it. Yeah, that is interesting. A little bit scary to see what's happened to this coin, but nice order block. Nice order block on the 1 hour. Money flow coming up. VWAP looking like it wants to cross. Looks like we'll get a green dot. Not very low down. But yeah, it does look like an interesting order block. Just not really the kind of market cap that I want to trade because you're a little bit rodeo with that size market cap. But let's see here. I think to trade gold, we can just trade PAX G. All right, or we could trade XAU. So we don't even need to go to TradFi. Let's look at PAX G. Yo, look at this money flow on gold. Massive gold bull market. This is the 1 hour on gold. Crazy. Super nuts. Look at bullish FEG, bullish FEG, bullish FEG, bullish FEG. Just pumping. This bullish order block was really nice. Yeah, looks like we're gonna have to be patient here on gold. I really want to get into the gold trading, but it's giving us, wow, money flow just pointing straight up. VWAP is coming down. It looks like we will print a red dot. Jeez, yeah, this chart is super nuts. I mean, if you caught this trigger wave, imagine any of these trigger waves. It's a pretty nuts increase, right? That's only 24%. It looks so much bigger. I guess because the price of gold is so large, 5,000. So basically, 1 unit is 1 ounce. And yeah, I guess then if it goes up from 3,800 to 4,800, that is only 25% increase. Even though it is a big move. But of course, we can use nice leverage. But yeah, everything is just so overbought. We're going to have to wait for a retest. We're going to have to wait for a retracement here. Like, it's not clever to go long, right? I mean, I just want a long gold because it just keeps pumping. But we can see that there are retracements. This is what we got to wait for. Gotta wait for these red moves. It looks like it only retraces about 5%. It comes down like 5%. I don't know what happened here. This was super crazy. 20%. This is why gold is considered as part of the forex market. Just like the forex market, the price can go up until the government steps in. It doesn't have a bull and bear market like stocks and crypto. Interesting. You're right. Yeah. I mean, gold is pretty much a global currency. I mean, it's a precious metal, but I understand what you're saying. There's no bull market or bear market. It's just like consistently going up over years and years and years and years. It's almost like you just have to get in at some point. You just have to get in because it's literally just going up. Let's go to the monthly. Man, that just makes me feel like so left out, right? So left out. Look how overpumped it is on the monthly. RSI is just like not usable on this token. It's not even a token, but you know what I mean. You just better hope you don't go long in one of these crazy wicks. This is a parabolic up curve. And this is only until 2022, it looks like, when PaxG got listed on Bybit. And when we do get these like kind of bear markets, I mean, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 months down. It's only 20% down. And then you get this like, I mean, what is this? Just it's a crazy 200% up. But we can't enter long on this green candle, right? What about a current green candle? 12% up. It's like red dot was about to print on the monthly and then it just didn't. But actually, I think this is going to be a good signal for us here on gold. Just quickly see what Bitcoin's doing. Oh my gosh. Boringness. But yeah, I've been wanting to look at gold for a while, so it's a nice opportunity. Yeah, BTC is like super lagging on gold, basically. So gold pumps, all-time highs, and then once gold retraces, it rotates into Bitcoin, and then Bitcoin only follows. But I think these monthly dots are super useful. Like every time there's a retracement, there's a monthly dot. Yeah. I mean, I knew this was going to be hard, but this is tough, guys. Like the only thing I can think to do here is just dollar cost average. I mean, it's literally pumping right now to the top of its candle. Really, it looks like it's not going to come down to this order block. It's just going to leave it behind. These 4-hour order blocks look a little bit more realistic. But I would say even here, Crypto Cloud, I know you're quite experienced to this, but would you recommend PaxG, or would you recommend XAUT, or would you recommend TradFi? Now I'm figuring we're trading crypto on perpetuals, so I might as well just use PaxG or XAU, because then we don't have to go off the perpetuals. Right, it makes sense to me. Roaming Fibonacci, I like your name, man. Well done. Let us know if you mean new to gold or do you mean new to crypto trading? Where are you based? How long have you been trading? Are you new to the community? Please do sub to the channel. And make sure you are in the Telegram Academy. You guys should have seen the COVID-19 chart. 2 Forex brokers. And it was an unstoppable bull run from 2020 to 2021. It was delisted. COVID-19 chart. Was that a crypto? A crypto called COVID-19. Crazy. Okay, either one works good. I use both depending if I'm on BitConnect or Phoenix. Okay, so you're also in the US, right? Yeah, I should chat to BitConnect. I have it on my list. Help get you guys something there. I want to help all my traders, right? Because if you're trading exchanges, like exchanges make so much money, they should be giving us trading funds, right? They should be giving us stuff, free stuff. Okay, so 4-hour, I don't know why it's not showing me this OB, but to me it's pretty clear that was the downtrend. This was the move. That's the last red candle. There's an OB there. Really, it's like it's just not coming down to its OBs. It's just going up. How do we do this? Remix has PaxG. Okay, nice. Bitunix. Okay, so they're like on different exchanges. Both PaxG and XAUT. I hardly trade TradFi due to insufficient funds. If I had a lot of money, I would trade Forex, stocks, indices, and commodities in Bybit MT5. Is that because of the, they call them commissions, basically, like fees, right? Silver will be the is that XAG? Is that on Bybit as XAG? Wow, cool, man. So we got XAG USD and we got XAG AUD. Oh, but that's on TradFi. That's not on the perpetuals. Okay. Yeah, so there's no silver stablecoin on perpetuals. But the PAX is on perpetuals. Oh, Bitcoin's leaving us behind, guys. Bitcoin's leaving us behind. If the 1 hour really prints that green dot, we can jump on some of these altcoin trades. I'm waiting, bro. COVID-19 was listed like how coffee and cattle is listed on TradFi trading. Oh, what? That is ridiculous. they they try to put a price on a pandemic. That is so nuts. Okay, guys, wow, we've been going for 4 hours and 10 minutes and no trades. I guess it's okay, right? Sometimes it's gonna be boring. It's still better to be patient. It is annoying because we missed this short. We were a little bit too conservative there, and then we also missed this wick on the golden pocket. Silver is on Hyperliquid, but I have to use VPN here in the US. Okay, that's fine to use VPN. Hyperliquid on... What's the ticker? Pionex has perpetual silver. Interesting. So I am actually in talks with Pionex, guys. We're going to be creating some bots on Pionex. Just wait for my link. Don't go sign up on Pionex yet, unless you're already signed up. But we're going to be giving everybody trial funds that you can use and withdraw on the bots that we create. And we're going to create bots together. Very exciting. Let me actually screenshot this. Silver perp on BitGet. I've actually stopped trading on BitGet. So is there silver perp on BitGet, but not on Bybit? That's annoying. It's a little bit annoying. Never go. Yeah, we've been like a little bit too cautious today, I think, right? Could have had a nice short. We could have had a nice long. And we could have had nice longs on, geesh, Gala, Pepe, Hype, near Theta. But it's okay, guys. Okay to be chilled. Gala's got a nice 1 hour green dot. Is that a wee green dot there on Pepe on the 1 hour? It is, mate. It is. It is indeed. I'm just not sure about this Bitcoin now. Do you think we should take the Pepe 1 hour? Or just do a low margin, have a little bit of fun, at least to do one trade? Is that a wee green dot? Pepe does look like it's giving a reaction here. Money flow is just not happy. Do you see this? We got the wee green dot, but the money flow is looking a little bit bad. Okay, let's watch this money flow. Bitcoin looks like it's changing trend, but it's also having a little bit of trouble. But it's okay. I'm chill to go a bit longer if you guys are. Happily make a new account. Awesome, man. Yeah, I think it's going to be worth it because we're going to have, I think, $100 for everyone. Everyone will get $100. So that'll be cool. It will be really nice. You've got me in my accents now with the wee dot. It's so annoying. Once you get me to start with the accents, I don't stop. But yeah, I'm quite excited. Don't sign up yet, guys. I'm gonna get my link as soon as we confirm. I'm just pushing them to get like a nice deal for you guys. But that's cool, man. That's cool to know that you are like trading on PioNex, because for me it's gonna be like one of our long-term partners. I like the platform. I like the guys. I like what it's gonna do for the community. I think it's gonna have a lot of utility for us. We're gonna have a lot of fun creating bots, and I think the AI smart capabilities on those bots are gonna be really interesting. River hit 60. For reals. Yeah, I'm interested in Pepe. If this money flow turns around, we're on, guys. Honestly, I don't know what to do on gold other than literally just long it. Just long gold and like hope for the best. I don't know what else to do here, guys, because it's like it doesn't retrace to its order blocks. It just creates the order blocks and then like just leaves them behind. Maybe sometimes. Look at all these order blocks. They just get left behind. It seems like you have to open a trade with low enough margin to manage it on any drawdown, low enough leverage, and then just like get into profit. And then once you're in profit, you just like keep adding to the trade. Selling dollars for gold. Gold bounces off the 20 EMA forever once it gets going. Okay, I'm learning a lot, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I'm learning a lot. Let's pull up a 20 EMA here. I think let's just go for a straight moving average. Like if they don't want to give you just like one moving average, we'll just go for a moving average cross. And then we'll make it 20. Just make them both 20. Nice, man. Nice. Yeah, inevitably gold has to come down, right? The rotation will happen. So I guess we just got to be patient. We got to wait for it to break this 20. But I see what you mean. Once it gets going, it just rides this 20. What would you say is the time frame for this 20? The daily. Yeah. You know, on the daily, that's like I guess an entry. So just try to enter below the 20. Anywhere you can enter below the 20, eventually you'll just have a good position for the trend. So right now we can see it's not a time to pull the trigger here. River really hit 60. Crazy. Let's quickly check it out. Pepe money flow starting to turn. Oh, didn't we add River to our watch list? Yeah, we have it on our watch list now. Not on Bybit. 60. What order book is that? Not seeing it at 60 here. But this could be a nice continuation OB. Just got to be careful here because this is volatile. These downward wicks are crazy. I think we're going to have to wait for a nice trigger wave like this. The next major trigger wave to the bottom. I have to be patient here on River. I specialize in the follow me, I'm right behind you. Follow me, I'm right behind you. It sounds like a riddle. That really sounds like a riddle. Selling dollars for gold. Yeah, it's almost like I want to just get into gold on a low leverage trade. But I think I should wait, right? Guys, seriously, for use of you who have been trading gold, should I wait for this daily 20 EMA? I mean, it's just not the right time, right? It's just not the right time to pull any kind of a trigger. Look at these RSIs. I mean, we need at least stochastic RSI coming to the bottom to hop on the trend. I think that's a good idea. Stochastic RSI at least somewhere near the bottom to hop onto this trend. Well, let's see which time frame allows regular RSI to come to the bottom. 4 hour. Yeah, 29 December. 4 hour regular RSI rhymed at the bottom with a bullish divergence. That's a nice one. We definitely learned. We learned about the 20 EMA. When Trump will calm his... Oh my gosh. The orange president. When the orange president calms his tits. Gold will settle down, yeah. People start crashing and moving to the riskier assets. I'm going to wait for the 20. I'm going to wait for... Let's make some notes here, guys, on gold. All right, I'll put it in the Discord. Okay, gold. Very important. 20 EMA. Enter below. Then we have daily stochastic. Daily stock oversold level. Yeah, that looks like nice time to get in, right? And then also we can do 4 hour regular, but we're gonna have to wait. It's not often. It's not often that it happens. Actually, that was November. It was once in November, once in December. It's like we're gonna have to wait a month or so. Okay. All right, we can do that. We can do that. We have a million bullish OBs below us. Ridiculous. Okay, so daily stock oversold. 4 hour regular RSI oversold. Any other indicators for me? Those any of you guys that are trading gold? When Trump calms his tits. I'll add that to the list, right? When Trump's tits are calm. Trump tits calm. Bro. Look at Sol. Okay, let's look at Sol. Pepe is still just teasing us here. Did someone tell me to check the Discord? Oh, there, BB, check Discord. Hmm. Yeah, Soul's definitely juicy, right? We've got this level in here. I believe we still have the alert set for this level. Oh, we don't have it anymore. But basically, this is the level that I'm looking at on Solana. $124, guys. That's going to be lovely. That's a very nice bullish OB. Does everybody see this? Looks like it's already been tapped, which is a little bit annoying. Oh, yeah, it's kind of now bouncing between these. We might have to wait for this level here. But Solana is something I could spend literally hours analyzing. There's so much to look at here in Solana. I mean, look at this bullish divergence. It's almost like we need to set a 4-hour div alert here. See if there have been any daily divs. Yeah. Yeah, okay. The next daily bullish divergence we're going to smash. Looks like there's a trigger wave incoming. I'm going to have to be a little bit more patient for the bull dip, but I'm going to set an alert here. Might have to reset it after that expiration date. Gold will come down, but not soon. When Trump is wielding the powers of the USA imperial empire, he wants Greenland, Canada, and who knows what other country is up for grabs. This has led to flight to gold. Yeah, it's like Star Wars style. Literally, he's like leading this empire. So I actually think what I'm going to do is create a strategy alert for the below the 20 EMA, the daily stochastic in oversold, the 4-hour regular RSI in oversold. I'm interested even here, right? Like, can we create this indicator strategy? Okay, first we have to create the strategy and add it as a strategy. But it's cool. I'm chatting to the Pionex team, and they're going to help me automate an algorithm for this market cipher. Check your Discord. On Mexi. Oh! Mexi order books are manipulated. It's so crazy. Yeah, guys, the Mexi order books is like, they're so crazy. And then when you go take advantage of them, then they're like, lock your account. And like, I mean, my one friend doubled his account and then they took away his profits. They said, no, like, it was order book manipulation. So it wasn't even their profits. Like, yeah, I have big beef with Mexi, guys. I mean, they took my one friend's account to $0 from $72,000. He had like 35K. He doubled it. And then his whole account went to zero. And he hasn't got it back. So yeah, please don't trade on Mexi, guys. I mean, I even have friends that are working for Mexi Africa. But they haven't been able to recover this, guys. So like, I can't. Like, please be careful. Be careful. And yeah, you can see here. People are getting clever, right? Someone's manipulating this order book. Okay, you got your Lux Algo Smart Money. It's nice for me to see your trading view and see how you're doing. You got your super trend. You got 2 order block detectors on Lux Algo. I can't wait for you to get the SMC, the Tuffy SMC. And remember, when you buy the Tuffy indicators, they're for life, guys. They're for life. I mean, it looks like this one is working out. Gives you the weak high. It's like, yeah, looking all pretty similar. You'll get wrecked if you don't. Yeah, no, I am definitely going to wait. I'm definitely going to wait. But yeah, this just looks like order book manipulation. So be very careful here. These are whales just taking advantage of thin order books. Mixley is in a little bit of trouble there. All right, 4 hour. Crazy ribbons. All right, yeah, that's easier for me to understand your channel. Okay, nice. Looking for another bounce on the bottom of that channel or a retest to the downside. Makes sense. $15-minute imperative. Yo, guys, this PAX G, hey. Yeah, it's not chilled. There's a nice 15-minute bear div with the stochastic and the regular rhyming. And an order block that we've mitigated to now. Are we gonna short gold? Are we gonna short gold right now? Yo. To short the beast. 100x, $10,000 gold short. Now we got a green dot now straight after the bear div, which is a little bit of a no-no. A little bit of a no-no. But I do like how regular and stochastic are rhyming at the top there. You can see when this happens, it's like a nice bit of confluence for your bearish divergence. You see there was the bear div. There was the RSI rhyming with the stochastic. And there was a nice dump. Nothing too major though. Like 1%. 1%. Here was another bear div. The RSI was already on its way down, but like rejecting from quite high up. That was a nice dump. 2.5%. But yeah, I really don't know if we should short gold right now. It is all-time high, so I guess not the worst place to short, but honestly, it looks like it just wants to pump. Looks like it just wants to like make some new all-time highs. Yeesh, look at this 1 hour. The stochastic on the 2 hour. I think it's gonna blow up a bit from here. It ain't done. It ain't done with this pump. Look at this 1 day stochastic crossing upwards. Oh, that's the 6 hour. Let's check this daily. Daily does look like it wants to come down. Daily red dot maybe, right? Daily red dot maybe short. But it just doesn't look like shorts should be really the choice here, right? Because the trend is up. So your longs are going to be a lot easier on you. Even if we have to be patient for it. Yeah, Bitcoin is being boring. Good thing we didn't enter the Pepe. The money flow was true. Money flow not up yet. Sol 1 hour money flow. Yeah, Sol 1 hour does look pretty good. Right? RSI is not exactly where we would want it, but stochastic is. Really, I think Sol, we gotta wait for this bullish OB, guys. We gotta wait. We gotta be patient here. I wouldn't pull the trigger now on it. And it looks like it is also at this golden pocket. Just a little bit more risky. Was that all on your phone? No way. Damn, some of you guys are so good at analyzing on TradingView on your phone. That's crazy, man. Canada in the building. What's up, Vibe Folks? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, we're pretty much just chilling, hey? Please do sub to the channel. Hop into the Telegram Trading Academy. Charts are a little bit boring right now, but we're chilling. Gold will pull back at 5,000. Big number they have been talking about for a while. Makes sense, man. Makes sense. It's like a super round number. It's new all-time high. Yeah. And look at it pumping. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I think there's a bit more time left in this pump. Okay, guys. Wow, 4 hours and 30 minutes. Hey, the time flies. All right, yeah, we did check this one. It makes a lot more sense to me. I can see it. Yeah, we've got this wick. This wick. I mean, there's just like so many places here to draw the trend line that I would draw a zone. I would really draw a zone there. I wouldn't work with an exact line. But it's definitely the parallel channel bottom. Oh, gold is just pumping. Okay, guys, I think we're going to have to call it soon, right? Or we're just going to be waiting. Can do a little bit longer. How do you manipulate the order book that would cause that? Super easy, man. Like, the order books are super thin. So, like, basically, if we go to CoinMarketCap, like, I have a friend who does this, right? He manipulates the order books. And they make tons of money by doing it, but the exchanges hate them. Okay, so then you go to River. See, the price is not 60. It's not 60. But if you go to MEXC, you can see here, I mean, even here, it's showing that the price is 56, right? So that must be the spot. But if you look at the liquidity, I mean, it's really bad, right? Liquidity score between 0 and 1,000. So a lot of slippage, low liquidity, 425. And the volume is only 3 million. I mean, on all these exchanges, right? Like BitKit is getting somewhere decent, but all these exchanges, the order books are very, very thin. So basically, I mean, the actual volume over the last 24 hours is 3 million. So if you have like $1 million, you can change the price action on the chart. All right, so you can just keep buying to pump it to whatever level you want to. You can literally buy on spot, push the chart up, wait for the perpetuals to link to the spot chart, and then sell on spot and short on perpetuals. There are so many ways to profit from manipulating their order books. And that's why they do end up, they call it like token dumping, right? So if you do that, they will lock your account. They will lock your account because it ends up wrecking all the other traders, and you're basically taking your own signals, right? So you pump the market and then you long the market. You dump the market and you short the market because there's like hardly any money there. So if you have enough liquidity, you can pump and dump it. Getting it tomorrow. Awesome. So did you chat to Tuffy? I know it's his wedding ceremony and stuff happening, but please make sure you chat to Tuffy to get the discount. Just let him know you're coming from my community. The 1 hour does not fit. No, I like the 4 hour. I like the 4 hour on that. It makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Gold to 0. Oh my gosh. From 5,000 to 0. Yeah, guys. Sorry for that. Sometimes that's the way it is, right? And that's part of just like learning to be patient. We are so close to a green dot here on the 1 hour. We're so close to so many trades. Honestly, it's super annoying, but we're going to have to hop off at some time. I'm glad we didn't take the Pepe because it's almost right, but it's not, right? We need the green dot on Bitcoin and we need this money flow to be pointing up. Next time, I think we're going to take a little bit of a risk and we're going to enter into where we think that they're going for the open, because twice now we've been right on that and we've missed it. All right, but Pepe is close. Gala also can hop on if Bitcoin prints that green dot. Hype also close to the OB there. Near, I think, could also come down to test. It has printed the green dot now, but wait for the Bitcoin green dot. And then Theta as well. Green dot, but money flow bad. It all depends on this Bitcoin 1 hour green dot. But if your charts are set up now, if you've really been following, you can keep this open. Yeah, New York close at my wake up. Exactly. We got a few hours. We've got 3 hours till the close. We've been here for pretty much the full market, guys. Well done. Well done. It'll be more exciting to do the full market when we're actually in trades. But we'll get there, guys. Like maybe we should also do live trading on a Tuesday, right? So we're doing 2 per week. But what I'm thinking is the Tuesday live streams are going to be more like portfolio management streams and longer time frame trades. And then Thursday is going to be a little bit more degen. And what we'll do is just for fun, all right, every live trading stream, we'll do a degen trade. We'll just take like a paper trade. We'll take like $10 to $30 on 100x and we'll just like do a poll on which direction to go on BTC, and we'll just like degen it up to make it more interesting, guys, because like we need to see some P&L. Like I'll be very clear that that's going to be degen and there's going to be no risk management there, but that's going to be for fun, just to make it a little bit more exciting, because you guys have been here for 5 hours and we haven't even opened a trade. But I do want you to understand that that is trading, right? Trading is sniping, and it doesn't mean you can just sit down at a New York market open and open trades. Just texted Tuffy. Okay, beautiful. He might be a little bit slow. I think he's literally like getting married. But yeah, I can't wait for you to have this indicator, man. It's super amazing. Still live, brother. Still live. But we're almost done. We're going to hop off now. Phoenix has a bot that hold 10 short and a spot long and profits from a funding rate arbitrage. Holds 10 shorts and a spot long. Interesting. I mean, I know some of the Femex guys. I do have a Femex link. There are like rewards at the Femex link. I haven't backtested Femex, right? So that's why I'm not like dropping the link or anything. But that sounds super cool, right? Arbitrage bots are really amazing. Really, really amazing. But I'm excited for PioNex, guys. I think PioNex is going to be a game changer for us. All right, drop for me in the chat before we end off so I can screenshot it and send it to them. Just drop for me in the chat anybody who would be keen to trade on PioNex, anybody who's excited about PioNex. Mark Cypher automated bots, literally AI grid bots that adjust their own range. Pretty crazy. And everybody drop a little comment there and I'll screenshot it and send it to the PioNex team. Because I'm pushing hard. I'm trying to get everybody $100 to build bots with. So there'll be zero risk. And I think $100 is something we could actually like start to build a little bit of a system with. Do you have to KYC? I'll ask them. But I don't think so. I don't think so. You can ask Google. Do you have to KYC on PioNex? Oh, full features like deposits and withdrawals. Okay, level 1, level 2. But I think US is fine. China, Singapore, US, UK, Canada, Iran. Okay, well, this is just Google, but China, Singapore, USA, UK. Really? Okay, I'm just going to make a note here. Well, it's in the screenshot, so... Okay, so restricted regions. Just going to... Pionex, KYC, plus restricted regions. But also, guys, I have a KYC partner, right? So if you ever struggle with KYC, for like $15, I can get you a KYC. Don't tell anyone. But yeah. Smash the granny out of it. Patience is key, guys, for sure. Live scalping more often. I enjoy your lives. Awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah, it's been a little bit boring. We've done 2 now. And we haven't traded much. But when it pops off, guys, it pops off. Like you can see that, you know, we've got 5. How many trades lining up now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if they popped off, they would all pop off at the same time and it would be so much fun. So we just got to wait for that confluence. See what the limits are. Okay, yeah. Tesla is the only stock that hasn't pumped and it retested all-time high. I'm very interested in trading Tesla, actually. I just want to add Tesla to my balance sheet. All right, but let me screenshot these Pionex messages. One second. Let me send that to myself. Pionex is unmatched when it comes to automated trading. It would be great if Bybit did the same when it comes to bots, but we move. Yeah, so I mean, I love the Bybit bots, like especially the DCA bot. You know, it's like one of the best parts of my portfolio, like my whole strategy. But on Pionex, the reason I'm introducing it is because of how adaptable the bots are, how diverse they are, how much you can play with them. It really is the OG. And I think I'm even a bit late, but it was kind of the universe just telling me, you know, literally in Portugal, I became very close friends with the biggest BD in Pionex. So I think it will be the beginning of next month. We're actually going to have him on live and he's going to help us build our first bots. And I mean, he literally helped build the platform. So we're going to have some good bots, guys. It's going to be amazing. Don't tell anyone. Yeah, I mean, yeah, technically you're not supposed to do that, right? But this is crypto, guys. If they want to like restrict regions, you can't restrict a crypto, bro, okay? If anyone needs KYC, we'll make a plan. Okay, let me take another screenshot there. Trading on Pionex is fun. Looking forward to learning more of it. That's awesome. Let me screenshot that as well. I'm super excited about it, so I'm really happy to hear that you guys are as well. Preparing my tea to watch the full live stream. Oh, nice, bro. Shame it's been a little bit slow, Tulani, yeah. So skip through it, put it on fast. There has been a lot of learning when it comes to just general strategy, and like we've looked at gold, which has been really interesting. I will drop these gold learnings for when we're going to enter on gold into the Discord. But yeah, guys, it's been slow. It's been super annoying. But yeah, I really appreciate you understanding that's the way it goes. And next time what we're going to do is we'll do a DJ and trade right at the beginning of the New York Open. Gridbots is the best just for my strategy. Awesome, man. Okay, really nice. One more screenshot there. Great to hear, Stevik. Yeah, so the grid bots there on Pionex are super advanced, which is why I'm so excited, because I'm used to the grid bots on Bybit, which work. They're really nice, but like I want them to be a little bit more adaptable, right? I want a grid bot on like a diagonal parallel channel. I want a grid bot where I can go in and literally drag the grid around and take profits, add margin. And I'm also really excited about the AI that like adjusts the bot for you. A lot of guys in my community are using bots. They're especially good for accumulation in bear markets. Yeah, so the DCA is super amazing. But really the grid bot, what's so cool about a grid bot is if you identify a nice range, man, it just milks it for you. Yeah, don't ape in. Don't ape in. We're going to try be better with that. Like, that's what the degen trade will also help us with. So at least we're like degening, we're seeing P&L, we're having fun. That's going to stop us from aping in too much. For Blowfin. Yeah, okay. If you go under my link, if you go under my Blowfin link, I'll help you with the KYC there. But why Blowfin? Why Blowfin? You know, if we're going to do that, why don't you just come under my Bybit link and I'll help you with KYC. Take a look at Ape quickly. Okay. Yeah, Ape's actually on my watch list right here somewhere. Oh, nice. It's testing that OB. Okay, it's testing the OB on the 1 hour for the 3rd time. Could get a nice short move here, but it is testing it, so eventually, you know, the OB will break. Either it can move down or the OB will break. 1 hour money flow coming in, 1 hour green dot, and VWAP already crossed up. Yeah, so not enough confluence, but interesting, man. Very, very interesting. I would not take that short now. You see what happened here? Like, so the bearish OB printed for this candle. You know, once you started moving here, then this was the mitigation there past the FVG. And then you came up and you see when you were here, and this is a learning for what we're really looking for in this stream. When you were there, as we were leaving there, do you see the red dot printed, the VWAP crossed, and the money flow is pointing down? That's what we need in this stream, guys. All right, and there's your trade. And it's also a nice little value area. So we were in the value area high, and we got the red dot. So yeah, we're gonna keep doing it. It's gonna happen in these streams one of these days, guys. Did you try Gitsgap? Gitsgap, I have not. Let me take a note. Got a few notes here from you guys of things to try, so that's cool. Gitsgap. Been using Blowfin for a few years and it's been really secured. I do want to try other exchanges. Yeah, I don't know. Blowfin for me is just it's so basic, right? It works. I've also traded on Blowfin. I know the guys. It's solid. You know, Banter did the gummy drop on Blowfin and stuff like that, and it worked. I've also used it, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't compare, right? It doesn't compare to the actual usability of something like Bybit. So Prisma regrets, just send me a DM on Discord. Ultraday and 3 commas. I actually used 3 commas for a while, and I connected it via API to my Bybit. And it was all right. I made some profits. I stopped using it. I've forgotten why I stopped using it, but I did. But Pionex is going to be a game changer, I think. It's good to hear that you had a good ride with Blowfin. That's awesome. Yeah, they've been after me for years for a partnership. They've offered me so much stuff, and I've just been pushing them like free funds for my community, free funds for my community. But yeah, guys, I've got some really interesting things coming up for you in the near future. But I think let's hop off for now. Please do keep an eye on these zones. Yeah, I think it's been a really, really interesting session. I've enjoyed it, even though it's been a little bit slow. Pepe is moving. A little bit. But yeah, let's keep at it, guys. Let's keep nice and patient. Capital preservation is number one. Okay, great to hear, man. On Blowfin. Yeah, no, Blowfin really doesn't have the capabilities that you need, honestly. It's too simple, guys. If you really want to trade, you're going to need more capability than Blowfin. Like, you can long and short, but... Okay, I'm just also taking the screenshot to send him. Tried a couple of platforms with bots, and Pionex seems to be better than all of them. I think Pionex is really the OG. It's the best one in the market. At least my voice can be relaxing. Yeah, honestly, you know, come through to Bybit, because then you just choose your margin mode and, yeah, not scale the current trade. Oh, so they only have cumulative. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying. I mean, that's how I trade. I trade hedge mode. But if you want to scalp and you want to open multiple trades, you should be allowed to. Just send me a DM there on Discord. Let's make a plan. Share the charts to look for in the Discord. Okay, let me quickly do that. Let me quickly do that, and then we'll hop off. That's actually a great idea. Thank you. Thank you. And then we can really remember, right? Okay, so first of all, this is Bitcoin. And these charts are going to be a little bit messy. Okay, but I'm just going to say BTC on the 1 hour. We got the zones, golden pocket, and value area high with MCB waiting for green dots. Okay, and then our trades are Gala. Money flow is pointing up. This one actually looks all right. But remember, this is if Bitcoin prints that green dot and gives you a nice long signal. But also remember, these are 1 hour longs, right? So you're only going to be in the trade for a couple of hours, because that 4 hours is still bearish on Bitcoin. Okay, and then Pepe. Oh, man, this is one we probably should have taken. That's nice. It's gonna be a nice one, and it's moving. Okay, Hype, you can watch for a sweep of that OB and wait for the green dot. Okay, remember, these are 1 hour. But that's why, you know, while we're setting these up, try to also set up your trading view for these. And then do what I do, where you bring the ones that are interesting right now to the top of your watch list, and then you can easily just screen through them. Okay, then we've got near. Yeah, near's is like not amazing. Near's already like halfway through its move, so a little bit late. Anyway, I'll add it on so you can like just keep an eye on it. And then theta. Yeah, theta still got a bit of a move. 4% up. So if Bitcoin prints that 1 hour green dot, it means you can bust these trades out. Of course, make sure that these green dots confirm, right? I should be dropping this in the setup, but it's fine. We got two quite similar groups there, but we'll keep the live trading charts and the setup charts different. All right, nice. Okay, so there are the charts, guys. Hey, what's up? What's up, JC? Welcome. Early morning in Colorado. You know what? I'm gonna be coming to Colorado because I'm going to Miami and I can't go to America without going to Colorado, bro. So please send me a DM on Discord so I can like get into contact with you because yeah, I don't know when I'm coming to Miami. It looks like April, but then I have to go to Colorado. I really want to snowboard there and experience it. Sui and Sol also. Oh, you mean those longer time frame ones? Okay, we'll drop the Sui one. I think the Sui I'm gonna wait for this daily, right? Where was our Sui? Yeah. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna just drop this in. And let me drop this actually into the setups. So I'm just gonna say Sui higher time frame potential long setup. Here you have confidence if it comes to the zone. Nice. What was the other one? Dude, you've got a good memory. Okay, Sol. Yeah, Sol wants to pop off, eh? I don't know why it didn't pick up this order block, but the order block that I'm seeing is this is the downtrend. This is the break of structure here. It has the change of character. And basically that's the impulse move right there. You know, the first really big green candle after the break of structure. So it would be this red candle right here. And it's at the bottom of this major channel. I don't know why it's not picking that one up. But remember, guys, you need your confluence here with your market cipher. That's why don't set limit orders, but wait for price to come down into these zones. Is moving from this bullish OB already. So this is like a little bit more of a confusing chart, but I'm going to just break it down here quickly. So the trade, I mean, if Bitcoin really pumps that, you know, if Bitcoin gives a daily signal, then you can hop on here and Sol up to the bearish order block. But Bitcoin is not looking bullish on the daily, right? At all. So this is where I'm going to put the Sol trade. Okay, just stop below that swing there. Yeah, it's a tough one. But this could also be a nice bullish divergence. That's pretty nuts. Yeah. That's a lot of drawdown there. Yeah, 21% drawdown is too much. Gonna have to keep a tight stop. It's a little bit more risky. All right, there we go. Trigger wave below 45. Or bull div with VWAP across and MFI pointing up. All right, there we go. No trades today, bro. Just like mad analysis. And it's cool because we actually have a lot of nice setups now. But yo, it's been boring, hey? I wouldn't say boring. The chat has been awesome. I've had a lot of fun. But Bitcoin has been a little bit boring. It's like we didn't FOMO into moves, so we ended up missing them. Like we wanted to short here. But we didn't. And then we wanted to long here, but we didn't. But it's cool. I feel like we've learned a lot. It's been a good stream. And yeah, that 15-minute. Oof, we should have noticed that 15-minute RSI rhyme. But next week we're gonna degen it up, guys. We're gonna have a little bit of fun with like a super high risk, high leverage trade. A lot of bearish divs on the S&P 500. Bitcoin will most likely follow. Interesting. Hit your level from last night. Which level is that? Yeah, it looks almost like a little golden pocket here. Golden pocket from the golden pocket. Fibonacci on Fibonacci fractals. But anyway, we should hop off, guys. It's been long. I now live on my trading channel. And now live trading on your channel. You're trading on your own channel? Awesome, man. Please pop me the link. Pop me the link. Finally looks green. Yeah, it does. Finally looks like Bitcoin's printing us a green dot. All right, so there we go, guys. The 1 hour green dot is in. You can enter some scalps. I don't think I'm going to enter because I need a little bit of a rest. And if I enter 5 trades now, I'm going to be like super on the charts. Trying to get my stop to break even, etc. But it's all good. There are going to be streams where it all lines up in the right timing. If you do still want to trade for the next few hours until the market close, just watch the green dot because they can sometimes like print on and off. So just be careful there. But it does look like you can hop into some long scalps. But yeah, try to match your confluence with your market cipher as well. And Pepe looks like a good one. Except for that money flow. I mean, you can see I can just do this forever, guys. But we have to hop off at some point. Fort Collins, that sounds like an epic idea, man. Wife, daughter, and dog. Sounds beautiful, brother. Kangari's in the building. Let's go. But JC, I'm going to take you up on that, man. I'm going to take you up on that. Oh, no probs. That's definitely what we should be doing. You're so good at how the Discord should be used, right? I'm so bad at like actually using my Discord. Bybit, bro. Bybit. We'll just organize your KYC. Bybit. In the meantime, use my partner link to sign up. No stress. Get that coffee. Can't believe it's 8 p.m. already. Yeah, gold price. Gold price. See, we should have just aped in. We were going to ape in, but actually we got some good learnings here on gold. At some point, I'm going to drop them into the Discord. We're going to try into below the 20 EMA for the long. We want our daily stock in the oversold level. We want a 4-hour regular RSI in the oversold level. And we need Trump to calm his tits. Better watch Bitcoin. S&P 500 is closing a 4-hour gap. Are you not in the Discord, bro? The Discord is becoming super fire, guys. I'm really impressed. Well done. Okay, let me drop the link. This is the Discord link. Wait for candle close. Yeah, probably a good idea to wait for the candle close on that Bitcoin green dot. Wait for that green dot to confirm. And then remember, it's just a 1 hour trade, guys. 1 hour time frame trade means you're only in these trades for a few hours. And also we have been live for 5 hours. So it's okay to also just take a break, right? You don't want to get into trades when you're tired. Yeah, exactly. It's still with my essay. Everything used to be with the essay, and some of them I haven't changed because, I'd have to change them everywhere, right? But yeah, essay is for South Africa. All right. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. It's crazy. We've done 5 hours. And you guys have been amazing. I'm sure you have all smashed the likes. If you haven't smashed the likes, please do. Yeah, it is. It's like trading drunk. 5 hours on the charts. It's like about time. If you're in the trades, that's cool. You can watch them. You can manage them. You can manage them on your phone. But yeah, you don't want to be entering trades when you're tired, guys. That's just trading psychology. And you have to sleep, right? There's a sleep rule, right? I'll tell you the sleep rule. And it's not actually about how much sleep you get, but the sleep rule is that if you're in a trade and you can't sleep, it means that your position size is too big and you're risking too much. Your leverage is too high. You don't have a stop loss, right? You should at any time in any trade be able to sleep like a baby. So please, please remember that. It's super important. And trading can be addictive, guys. So be careful, be careful. All right. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. It has been epic. I will see you all in the Discord. It is really heating up. And then we'll go live again next Tuesday and next Thursday. So keep an eye on the Telegram. I'm also going to be dropping TA videos. But thank you so, so much, everybody, for being here. It's very hard to hop off. I love being with you guys. But it's been an amazing session. So let's do it again. And please, please, let me make myself big for this. Remember my advice. Always play from a position of power and strength. Use your stop loss and do not get wrecked. So much love and respect to each and every one of you. Huge gratitude. Peace out.